corners of the globe. It's my living room. After a brief hiatus with even more dick. We're back.
Lord knows to my surprise, the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
I feel rested. I feel good. I'm winning the Streamer Fantasy League. My Jets aren't winning, but hey, what's new? It's the only thing you can rely on. We're back.
Son of a preacher man, the only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Lord knows he was. Yes, he was.
Hey now.
19 months with the best community
How
on
well
Twitch.
I
Chat
remember the look was in his eyes, stealing kisses.
Sheesh. He's back. God. You know, what a streamer this guy is. Hey guys, I'm not gonna lie. First of all, Will, where you been? I finally got a PlayStation 5. I downloaded God of War. I've been waiting to play it. Woo, Dr. Director. Thank you guys. Thank you for that hype train. Bam, 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 bam. Play it on stream, please. No. I'll play Demon Souls on stream, but I'm probably not gonna play God of War on stream. I enjoy it too much, and I actually love God of War streams, and I'm playing it on the highest difficulty. God of War games, not streams. I'm playing it on the highest difficulty, and I know I won't enjoy that if you guys are watching, because you'll be like, oh my God, lol. Jets, chats. Yeah, so I mean, guys, I know a lot of people, you know what's funny? Being a creator and being a Jets fan, whenever the Jets are bad, like, everyone likes to remind you that the Jets are bad, but everybody forgets I've been a Jets fan my entire life. The Jets haven't beat the Patriots in 4 years.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
It's not like it's new. Like, I'm not a fan of the Jets because they win. I think a lot of front runners try and troll you because they bounce around and they root for whatever team is good. But it's like, I get it. The Jets are bad.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
But at this point,
Donald.
your team probably sucked in your timeline as well. Somewhere. Just give up? No.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
See, you guys, let me explain something to you. If you are a football fan to win, let me explain something to you. You don't actually win. The team that you root for wins. Okay? So the reason I am a fan of the New York Jets is because my family are fans of the New York Jets. I like to talk about the Jets with my family. I like to have a good time with my family. I like to call my dad and my uncle and complain about how much the Jets suck. So that's my reason for being a fan. That's, in my opinion, why you should be a fan of a team. If you're in it just to win and talk shit, great, sick. You didn't actually win anything. Bro, I remember you were gassing up Kenny Gainwell before the draft. And he's been good for my birds. You got a good eye. Yeah, Gainwell was a freak. I wish they had taken Gainwell over Michael Carter. Just so you guys know, someone sent me this. It was a picture of, this right here. Zach Wilson and Darnold. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't think either of those kids is a bad quarterback. I just think they're both on really bad teams, which are the New York Jets. Darnold went fucking bonkers today. Did Wubby just raid? About the Emmys? No, I have no predictions. Thank you, Dark Hatchet. Low-key, my boy Fields looked not as great. Okay, let me make something very clear. Unofficial raid for the Wubbers. Thanks, Wub Cubs. Battleship 3, thank you so much. Oohs for yours. Love you, Will, even though you're an ungodly Jets fan, almost as bad as being a Knicks fan. I'm a fan of both. But never as bad as being a Mets fan. I'm a fan of all three. Pepe Law, thanks for the 5 great months. You just named all my team in succession. It is what it is.
Oh, yeah, wow.
All right, let me make something.
Stream Diablo 2?
Yeah. When does Diablo 2 come out? 4 days? For sure. Let me make something absolutely clear to all the football fans right now. I saw so many people on Twitter today trashing Lance, trashing Tua, trashing Fields, trashing Wilson, trashing all these really young guys and being like, they suck. They're bums. They're busts. Guys, they're fucking rookie quarterbacks. I don't know when the expectation changed where football commentators became like news commentators, that it was just their job to like make news, right? I feel like somewhere along the line, like football commentary became Fox News commentary, reactionary commentary, where like everybody is like, oh my God, a rookie quarterback had a bad season? He's done, bro. He's never going to pan out.
Oh, that's for...
What the fuck are you talking about? Tannehill looks like a fucking
You will.
pro, like an all-pro.
Almost as bad as being a Knicks fan.
Down in Nashville.
Being a Mets fan. Pepe Law, thanks.
Fucking Darnold is 2-0 after 3 ungodly terrible seasons. Jameis Winston was throwing down the ball like he had a goddamn artiblest cannon. Those are all quarterbacks that had a rough start to their career. Not to mention some of the dudes like Peyton Manning, who had a really rough start to his career. I don't understand this like Twitter football culture now where it's like, guys, your team is not going to win every year, okay? It is rare you get a squad like Kansas City where like all the pieces fall into place and you have all-star everything and you're going to be good for like 10 years. Those teams don't come around often. So like when a team is in a rebuilding year, like the Dolphins, like the Jets, like a lot of these teams, it's like, well, why are you just fucking smacking them? I don't know. Tampa looks legit again this year. Tampa should look legit. They have 10 all-star players on their team. The Jets have been rebuilding for a decade, so have a lot of teams. Guys, football is a brutal sport. Listen, the Jets would have probably had the best defensive end in football this year in Carl Lawson. Not maybe the best, maybe top 5. And he exploded his ACL. We haven't had our top receiver any of the games this season in, what's his fuck? Dude out of Washington. My brain, Jamison Crowder. It sucks. They're injuries. Like tonight, the Ravens have 13 dudes on the IR. And the Chiefs have 1 dude on the IR. Thoughts on Josh Rosen and Dwayne Haskins?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Months nice for a spin.
To be honest, both those dudes, I don't know. Especially Haskins. I think that I never had any faith in that guy. What's up? She's back on League and she's back in the chat. What up?
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Bad Foxtrot, thank you so much.
Oh yeah.
Simply Kins, thank you so much.
8 months. My longest parasocial commitment ever. Love you, Will.
How does one explain a team like Detroit? Detroit has terrible coaching. Have for a long time. They got bad trainers. I had a buddy who played for their team, and he said they had the worst diet he's ever eaten as like meal teams. I mean, guys, football is it's like a whole culture, man. The reason the Patriots win every year is not just because Belichick is calling better plays. It's because everyone on his staff have embraced that culture. Nick V54, thank you so much. Like when the Titans describe the diet, just all fast food bullshit. My Bengals are terrible too. I mean, they're rebuilding. You got a lot of bright spots. You got a wide receiver that I think is going to be a stud. You got a quarterback who's a really good leader. Give it some time, man. How about them boys? The Cowboys?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Irish coffee. I think the Cowboys will be. To be honest, I have no.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I think I'm gonna be honest. The only.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thank you so much, guys. The only star player on the boys that I have any faith is Amari Cooper. I don't really like Ezekiel Elliott. I don't really like Dak Prescott.
Wow, that's very cool.
I don't think they get the job done, really. Who knows though? And I'm gonna be really honest. Tony Pollard is a stud though, low key. For everybody who's cheering for the Patriots, don't. You're not gonna make the playoffs. The Bills are going to fuck you in the face. Everybody knew the Bills were going to fuck that division in the face.
Cool.
I had no illusions about getting to the playoffs this year because the Bills are going to fuck that division. It's over. So, enjoy your win over a team that has 15 rookies starting. We have no talent on the Jets. They're just seeing what they have for a year and then rebuilding next year because we have the most picks ever. But, it's you never know. No, I know. You're not making the playoffs. Maybe as a wild card, but you're not going to win the division. I'm a Saints fan. Saints could do fine. Jameis could keep swinging or slinging it. Do you ever bet on the NFL? I do, frequently. Are you familiar with The Pervert's Introduction to Cinema? No. The Raiders. Dude, the Raiders look sneaky good.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
The Raiders look sneaky good, dude. My boy Derek
is in the channel.
I love Derek Carr, man. They got a sneaky juice over there. No, they don't. What do you mean? That game against the Ravens was insane. That game was awesome. Rams Raiders in the Super Bowl? I don't believe so. Rams might, though. Dude, you know what's amazing? When I said the Rams were going to be good this year, everyone was like, what? Stafford? Bro, it's crazy how in the NFL, you can be one of the best players in the NFL, but if you don't get wins, if you don't make the playoffs, no one realizes you're good. It's crazy to me. that no one thought that Stafford was going to fucking blow up.
That's very cool.
Like that shit is crazy to me. Matt Stafford is a fraud? What? What? What do you mean? Why are people calling Young Peasy racist? It's a copy pasta? It's a weird copy pasta. Anyway, enough football. How's everybody doing? Sorry for the brief hiatus. We're going to have a really great stream tonight. Kyler Murray is looking good. Kyler Murray is looking great. The Cards look scary good. Cards are going to have like 12 wins this season. They look really, really good. Really good. We're going to be watching American Gladiators. We're going to be reacting to some stuff. We're going to have a nice long stream. Thanks for the Raiders love. Even after beating up Pittsburgh, every expert fucking hates us still.
Raiders love. Even after beating up Pittsburgh, every expert fucking hates us still.
Yeah. Dude, God of War is so fun. Have you read Saga? Yes, I have read Saga. Saga's fucking great. I'm not gonna lie, God of War is so good. I was telling my girlfriend, I was like, damn, it's been so long since like a story, like first person single player game, like captured my imagination. Like really put me in a game that I just didn't want to put down.
Cowboys.
G-Froze, thank you so much. And then I look at the footage coming out of Deathloop.
Wow, that's very cool.
And that game looks like it fucking sucks.
A few more days. Potential watch party?
Oh, Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Hell yeah.
Scene.
I'm just so glad that, like, God of War does that shit. God of War is so fucking fun. It is so fun. It's just sick. Why aren't you streaming it? Because I want to enjoy it. Listen, guys, I'm going to be honest. Playing that on stream is not worth giving away the experience of playing it alone. I'm being totally real there. For the last 2 days that I've taken my little mini vacation, Jesus Christ, me taking 2 days off on a weekend, I consider a vacation. That's streaming. I was like, oh my God, it's so fun. No, I'm not gonna lie. Games like Deathloop they just look like shit to me. Like everything about this looks like shit.
Welcome to Death.
It just looks stupid. It looks clunky. Like the AI looks fucking trash. Like, look at that, looks awful.
Ever had ice cream? Food sucks, huh? Then how come you have a stove there? What are you using this appliance for? Fuck you, CeeLo. Get over here. Watch this. I'm gonna use Mind Link to do my dual kick technique.
Just looks like shit. It's more about the dialogue and the demo and the mechanics. I'm sorry, these stories just all suck. Like, a lot of people play them up, but then you play a game like, I'm going to be honest, I thought I was going crazy. I thought I did not enjoy video games anymore. I was like, oh my God, I don't enjoy video games anymore. Like, this is crazy. Like, I feel bad. Like, am I too old for video games? And then I played fucking God of War, and I was like, oh my God, this is it. Like, this is what I've been missing. Like, I fired it up, and it was just different. Everything I explored felt rewarding. The loot felt good. The dialogue was pithy. I was laughing at the jokes. Like, I felt real emotional catharsis for the characters. I'm sorry, but we've been platforming shit games, period. People are desperate for games. And that's why people are like, Deathloop, this game fucking rules. It sucks. It fucking sucks. It's a shitty game. Like, I just can't go back. And here's the thing. Like, if I'm going to here's the thing. My access, like my barrier of entry now is so much higher because I just don't have time. So if I'm going to fucking devote time to a game, it's got to be fucking sick, dude. It's got to be fucking sick, dude. And God of War, I just picked it up and it was like, everything is fun. Dude, you could be a loot goblin. Everything is beautiful. Every exploration, every fucking side quest is just like, oh, fuck. You're just dying to get to the next part in the story because it's always unlocking new little parts, like little things that you can do. Even at the hardest difficulty, when you get late game, you just feel like a fucking beast. You feel like a fucking beast, dude. You play Psychonauts 2. Psychonauts 2 feels really good, too. Deathloop is way better than like an Ubisoft game. Yeah, I mean, I guess my problem is like, I just don't enjoy like 90% of the shit coming out now. Like I when I said that I really was concerned that I just didn't enjoy video games anymore, I was like, dude, what the fuck? I had played so many games and I was like, this is just the only ones that were hitting were like the puzzle games, strategy games, competitive games, that kind of hit. But like a single player story game was like, nothing was hitting. Remember, single player story games is what I'm talking about. Not roguelikes, not puzzle. That shit still hits because it's based on the gameplay, right? But like a story focused games, nothing was hitting. Yeah, I'm going to play Ghost of Tsushima next. I am going to play Demon Souls on stream, though. I think I want to try and one-shot it. Was it because films tell stories better? Well, yes, but not all films. Like, the story in God of War fucking rules, dude. And they understand, like, how to roll out a story, right? They understand how to keep you interested. Like, when the stranger shows up at the beginning and they don't tell you who that is, I'd love that. That's sick. Anyway. Poggers. Have you played Splitgate?
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thank for all the laughs, Will.
Holy shoot! Popsky 99. Thank you so much for the 5. I've heard Splitgate is so fun. I gotta play it. I gotta give it a dance. Ba-da-ba-ba. Play Yakuza? I love Yakuza. I love all the Yakuzas. They're just so long. Yakuza's really hard to play on stream because it's just so much time.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Like, you get like 20 hours in and your audience is like, what are we doing?
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thank you, DC Ball.
And for that zombie show on TV, it's awful. I can't believe people want to watch that kind of stuff at night. There's enough going on in the real world to give me the creeps.
Great, thank you.
To the Blake family Thanksgiving.
To the very special Chinatown edition of the Blake family Thanksgiving. Here.
Dad, you won't get any reception up here. You have to lean up against the window. Yeah, but now, lean in. Smush your body up. There you go.
Sorry. That's the Exorcist in the background.
So, are you balancing a job with all your studies?
The main reason I'm not done with school yet is because I was depressed for a bit. I'm fine now.
In our family, we don't have that kind of depression.
Dad. Whoa, come back to earth.
Sorry.
No, we just have a lot of stoic sadness.
Is that, what's her name again? Is that Amy Schumer? And for that reason, I am out.
Can't you hire someone to...
Costs $100 a night to hire someone to make sure she doesn't fall
Hey,
and get
okay.
hurt. No, she needs to think before she opens her mouth.
Don't you think it should cost less to be alive?
Absolutely. There's this comic book I was obsessed with as a kid. It's about this species of half alien, half demon creatures, and the scary stories that they tell each other are all about us, humans.
I know you think there's something wrong with me. It's not a news.
She still acts like a murderer when I'm trying to apologize.
You'll find someone new. You're gonna come out of this stronger. I promise.
Stop lying to me. Just stop. Don't actually stop. Anything I say makes her.
Yeah. Who does she remind you of?
You.
Me.
You.
It's you, my friend.
I love that in times like this, I have a home base, a family I can always come home to.
To knowing this is what matters, right here. Because everything anyone's got, no matter who you are, everything you have goes.
Well, that's the positive way of looking at things. Wow.
All right, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Speed Racer. Speed Racer. All right, I'm gonna keep it 100. Thank you so much, Speed Racer. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Hellbender. I can't say what I'm gonna say because I got too many people blowing it up. Thank you, Hellbender. Thank you so much for the love. I think we have another song coming in here in a second. I'll dance. Blah 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 blah. There it is. Thank you so much, Hellbender and Quesadilla. So what I'll say about movies like this is I don't watch these movies until the Academy tells me they're good. And the reason being is I don't really care. All these slice of life, like life is hard movies. It's like, yeah, I know, I get it. My life is hard, right? That's not why I watch movies, just to like watch a slice of life.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
About how like life sucks. Unless it's like really transcendently good. Right? Versace jumpsuit. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Trey556. Thank you. If it is like transcendently good and the acting jobs are incredible and there's some poignant message, like then I will watch it. But if it's just like a kind of middle of the road, like a camera sitting in a room with people being like, I'm depressed. It's like, yeah, I live with that. My friends are depressed. My family's depressed. I don't need to fucking watch it on the screen. That's some rich people shit. It's like, look at how, honey, look at how normal people live. They're eating off a card table and they have a string of lights that they haven't even hung. They're lazy and pedestrian. Oh, God. I just don't get that shit. It's like voyeurism. If the movie bangs, it bangs. But with a movie like that, it's like with a new video game where you're like, I'm not dying enough to play that at $60, right? I'll wait till that comes down to $30 and everybody tells me it's worth playing to give it a try. Because the fact of the matter is I just might not like it. Does that make any sense? I'm not saying that necessarily that movie looks bad. I'm just saying that it doesn't really tickle my pickle. It doesn't really flick my ding dong. Okay. West Side Story trailer is out. Oh God, I bet this is going to look like a hunk of shit. Where is it? Someone send it over. Science ladies? What is
If you
this?
were to go into Venus and sit there, you wouldn't even make it because the pressure would just destroy you. So how is that peaceful? And what is that like? Where does this come from?
There are no good and bad planets.
Why do these science ladies have such big titties?
The irony.
What was I just looking at? What was that clip? That was a shitty clip. This looks good. I think the most exciting thing about this picture is these three guys, right? I think the most exciting thing about this picture, the dono, that still is a stupid clip. This right here is the most exciting thing about this because these are like the three guys from Cowboy Bebop who always talk about how like they built the well and stuff like that. Like this rules, that the fact that they like got these three guys really close. This I'm less excited about. This dope. This looks great. This is the first episode. They're in a few episodes actually. This isn't necessarily Red-Eyed Coyote. It might be. I don't know. Did I destroy someone's ego by saying the clip of the chatters asking why these women have big titties and Hassan laughing at it was kind of a waste of time? I'm sorry if I did. I just didn't find that funny at all. Does anybody have the West Side Story trailer? Yo, is Bread Sword here? Allegory for the three wise men. Is that who they're supposed to be? The three wise men? Bread Sword? I never knew that. I never knew the three wise men bickered so much or ogled women's breasts so much, but I might get back into Christianity if that's the case. All right, here we go. West Side Story, a remake that literally no one asked for outside of the Academy. This one is for the gay community. Let's see how it plays.
Tonight, the world is full of light.
This is my first time in New York City. I want to be happy here. I want to make a life, a home.
Are you ready? Tonight is about family.
Oh, so they're keeping it, period. I didn't know that. They're keeping it in like the 70s, huh? Or the 60s? I don't know what the period was.
The first gringo boy who smiles at you.
Oh, this fucking guy.
I never seen you before.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
I'm not
cool.
Puerto Rican.
Ben Manuel gifted a tier 1 sub.
Okay.
Pokemon. Please give it 2 gift subs in the chat.
Pat Manuel, thank you so much.
Do you want to start World War III?
You know, I wake up to everything I know either getting sold or wrecked or being taken over by people that I don't like.
You keep away from him. As long as you're in my house.
I'm a grown-up now, Bernardo. I'm gonna think for myself.
Tony, we need you if we're going to war.
That's right. We're going to war.
Oh, yeah, wow.
A dance war.
Hellbender33 gifted a tier 1 sub to Ketamine Urchi.
I never understood West Side Story. I think it's so hard to combine a musical with violence. It never worked for me. Even the original fucking West Side Story, where they're like, "That's it. We're going to war. Someone's gonna die." And then someone like comes up and they're like, ha, ha. And he's like, ah, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm fucking dying over here. It's so fucking stupid. I don't like musicals, period. But we'll.
Who are you? Friend or foe?
If you go with him, no one will ever forgive you.
Yeah, like they're dancing to grab a gun.
Life matters even more than love.
Yeah, man. All right, so I'm gonna be real. I just don't get it. I've never understood musicals. I feel like the music is like never as good as the actual musicians I listen to. It's kind of like B-level pop with an orchestra. I just don't understand them. And to be honest, if I were to watch a movie like this, I'd watch one of my favorites again. I'd watch this. Because this movie did it better, in my opinion. And same story. Shocker. Same story. 1996 fucking Romeo and Juliet. Give me that shit.
Did my heart love till now? Forswear its sight.
This movie's on Prime. Oh my God. This is my favorite movie to smoke weed and watch in the world, by the way.
For I never saw true beauty till this night.
In fair Verona, where we lay our scene, two households, both alike in dignity.
Why Leo? Leo fucking kills this. If you've never seen this, this movie rule. Wait, there are people in the chat who have never seen this? Wait, tell me if you haven't seen this. And don't do yes fucking robot face. Oh, there are some folks who actually haven't seen 1996 Romeo and Juliet. This movie rules.
From forth the fatal loins of these two foes.
It's corny though. So someone said it's fucking Shakespeare, dude. You got to make some allowances, man. Thank you so much for those bits. What did those bits say? What about Across the Universe? Still a no for me. I would rather just listen to Beatles albums. I don't think any of those covers are as good.
Where civil blood makes civil hands unclean. A pair of star-crossed lovers take their life.
Who is it that you love?
Gentle Romeo, I felt death's love, and I'm faithful.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Hellbender 33. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm even that fucked up person. Hellbender, thank you so much. And I'm gonna say something that's a huge hot take. Hot take, Beatles aren't that good. Sorry, not sorry. How much Beatles have you listened to say the Beatles aren't good? That's crazy. That's just a crazy take to me. Here's an even hotter take, though. Here's an even hotter take than the Beatles aren't good. I don't really like live music unless I'm fucked up. Period. Unless I'm fucked up, I don't really understand live music all that much. I think live music is about getting fucked up and having fun, and rarely do the musicians sound as good. Now, there are a few musicians that destroy live, right? There are a few musicians that absolutely shred live, but in the year 2021, that number goes down every year. I'm going to be honest. So many of the musicians that you listen to right now in 2021 are trash live. So many musicians are trash live on like the top 40. So like majority of the time, I would rather just listen to someone's music. Horrendous take. I don't know, man. There are a lot of groups that suck live in 2021. Most festivals will have shitty music. And if you're going to go listen to electric music, come on, man. You're just listening to a recording anyway. That doesn't count. Korn is a 90s group. That doesn't fucking count as a new group. Korn is amazing live. Brockhampton, though. Brockhampton's good.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Earl stream at a Chiefs game with Neshua. We have a real football team here.
Black Keys are great live. Again, Black Keys, a group that I would say is at least a decade old, but The Weeknd live? No. I've seen The Weeknd live. He's not that great. Billie Eilish. I've seen Billie Eilish live. Wasn't that great? I don't know. And to be honest, I was fucked up and they were okay. They were okay. I don't know. I just don't like fuckers sweating on me. Okay? If I'm sober, I don't like fuckers touching me and sweating on me and shit. And the music is always like way too loud. Blood Orange, that's a great take. Whoever said Blood Orange, they're like, that's one of the few groups that if you're like, yo, let's go watch Blood Orange live tomorrow, I'd be like, sweat on me all you want. Blood Orange is fucking good. Really fucking good. That's my take though. You sound like such a boomer right now. Oh, you go to performances sober? You sound like a boomer. What a fucking idiot. You think kids are going to concerts sober? What's wrong with you? You sound like the boomer. I'd like to just go to a concert sober. Gee, gosh. Wow. My gosh. This Cardi B sure does sound good. I'm so glad I'm bone sober for it. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, what's the plan for tonight? I think we're going to watch some American Gladiators and then probably watch a movie. Well, are you looking forward to that Velvet Underground doc coming out soon? That could be interesting. I love the Velvet Underground.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Snoop Booper, thank you so much. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm a creature of comfort. But every festival or concert that I've been to, bone sober, I'm just like, ugh. There are a few that have been better than that. Taj Mahal sober was sick. Keb Mo sober was sick. Ed Sheeran sober actually was pretty fucking great. I cannot tell a lie. The dude's actually pretty musically gifted. Antabale Afrobeat Orchestra live sober. I was a little drunk. Was pretty good. Yeah.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Have you seen Greta Van Fleet? It's my only rock concert, so it if they were good relativity.
I listened to him. I've never seen him live, though. Coheed and Cambria. Good eye, sniper. I shoot, you run. The lots of friends you didn't have. King Gizzard. Yeah, I mean, I guess I went to see like Cal Rock Jam right before COVID, and I saw like Tenacious D and Foo Fighters, and they were both fucking great live. But again, I was off the fucking Richter. I was all the way fucked up. Any live comedians you've seen? I used to work at Laugh Factory, so I've seen most comedians live, if I'm being honest with you. Working at a comedy club kind of takes the magic out of it for you, though, because you realize 90% of comedians do the same bits every night for like 5 years. I don't know why that kind of took the magic out of stand-up for me. Idols are dope live. I don't doubt that. Idols are sick. So improv is superior. I don't know if improv is superior. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be real honest with you. I think right now it is, just because I think it's such a horrible era for stand-up comedy. I think it's such a horrible era for stand-up comedy. Stand-up comedy right now is rough. Stand-up comedy right now is rough. Let me be real with you. And I don't even think it's because of like, a lot of people think it's because of like censorship and like, oh, you got to be too careful with your jokes. I don't even think it's that. I think a lot of people got into identity. I think if you go to a comedy club right now, almost everyone's first joke will be like, well, I'm a this, and as a this,
from anyone.
I can tell you this.
For the adaptation of Isaac Asimov's Foundation?
No. Stavi is a really good comedian. Stavros makes me laugh a lot. There are still good comedians. I mean, I don't know. I feel like stand-up had like a fucking golden era. And now it's just kind of like, I don't know. Shit doesn't really make me laugh as much. Stavros is fucking funny, though. I think part of it is like not as many people take chances. I think another part of it is like right now, if you're a good stand-up, you get into film or you become a writer. And then it's like, why the fuck am I doing stand-up? I don't know if there's as many people who like care about the artistry of being a stand-up. Like I'm going to give you an example. Dave Attell and Dave Chappelle are two of the best stand-ups in history, and all they want to do is stand-up, right? The end of their road is stand-up. All they want to do is stand-up. Dave Attell, it doesn't matter if you gave him $10 or $1 million. What he wants to do at the end of the day is do stand-up, period. And I think a lot of like the new generation of comics, like they're internet comics, right? They're doing jokes on their YouTube and their TikTok, and they're trying to get a movie deal, and they're trying to get on a show, and blah 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 blah. Bill Burr, I think Bill Burr is fucking hilarious. Bill Burr makes me laugh a lot. Dave Attell, by the way, if you ever see Dave Attell live, have you ever seen Kill Tony? I have. I don't really like Kill Tony. I don't understand it. Dave Attell is one of the few comedians who will do new material every single fucking night. Dave Attell will get up there and try new shit every single fucking night. And that shit is so impressive.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Eve Tumor is playing LA in November. Go see them. I just saw them in Chicago last weekend. Mind blowing.
I don't even know who Eve Tumor is. Anyway, I've given a lot of hot takes tonight. Rip Norm. Yeah, dude, we talked about Norm on Fear and Maulding. But Bo Burnham is a genius. I don't know if Bo Burnham is like a pure stand-up in my opinion. Bo Burnham reminds me a lot of like a Kaufman, where he's like a performance artist. Like everything he does is like part of his performance art. Don't let that detract from me rating where he is. I think he is a fucking incredible performer. I just don't know if he's like a pure stand-up in my mind. I think he's brilliant though. I hope these takes aren't too hot. I think they're all grounded. I think they're all pretty. Listen, live music. I miss the days that you could just go to like a Stone Pony or like a fucking Viper Room and listen to a band. I'm tired of the fucking festivals. I don't want to go to Lollapalooza. I don't want to go to any of these things. I'll go to the Hollywood Bowl and enjoy something. But Hellbender, thank you so much. Why do people like him so much? Am I just a boomer who sees him as a Weird Al or Tenacious D type? Dude, hyper vegan. You have to go watch Inside. You just go watch Inside and you'll get it. It's like one of the great philosophical pieces of comedy ever. Like I put it up there with like Three Mics or like, you know, some of the great works of comedy. It's really that good.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Buttermilk, thank you so much. 7 dirty words. Fuck shit, piss, cock, suck, motherfucker, piss, or whatever it is. Yeah. Inside made me feel things. Fuck yeah, dude. Have you ever spoke about Kaufman and the Jerry Lawler bit he did? Dude, Kaufman is a really interesting guy. Kaufman was ahead of his time, but it's weird to say that because Kaufman would not be successful now either. Kaufman took all the pieces of like what it means to be a stand-up, because here's the thing. A big piece of being a funny person comes from the fact that funny people are inherently broken, right? On a level that they want to be liked. Okay? A lot of comedy is mastering communication to the point that you can make people like you despite being gruff or unattractive or whatever. And so a lot of people who are funny, they've spent their entire life trying to be likable. They want your approval, right? Kaufman basically spent his entire comedic career throwing away his likability. He didn't care about being liked. He just wanted to provide moments that were like novel, that were like wild, once in a lifetime moments. But oftentimes he would make himself the butt end of the bit or the gag or whatever. And if you didn't get the bit or the gag, you would end up coming away being like, Kaufman is a fucking asshole. And particularly in this generation where everything is likability and attractiveness, dude, I watch TikTok sometimes and I'm like, oh my God, these people literally don't have a lick of talent. They're just doing things you can do at home, but they're attractive. And you're like, aha, nice. 15 seconds of an attractive person. I like them. And I think the Kaufman, like, the need to actually think and use your brain that surrounds like a Kaufman bit would put people off badly. Like, I think right now, if people don't get stuff, they assume it sucks, right? Unless it deals with race. And then even if something doesn't make sense, people put it on a pedestal. They're like, I didn't get it, but it's about black people. So it changed my life. But if it's something that they like don't get, that's like artsy in a way that isn't like ham-fisted, they're like, fuck this. This sucks, dude. Fuck this. I don't know. We're in a really difficult situation now. And I even see it in myself. where like I find it harder and harder to devote large swaths of my attention of like to anything because I'm so ADHD. I'm so quick. I'm so like sporadically minded. Lenny Bruce. Yeah. I mean, Lenny Bruce changed comedy, man. Lenny Bruce is like the Mandela of comedy, right? Like he literally went to jail for doing what he did.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Bo the Hobo 6, thank you so much. That's why I beat you guys up. That's why I am so crucial of my own community, especially when we have these like talks at length. If I am difficult on you, it's because I want more from you. If you have the attention capacity to watch me and to enjoy the things that I do, I think you are above the common dreck. So if my takes are a little brutal, perhaps it's because I am challenging you. I don't know. That's just me. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Now with that, let's get into some mind-numbing bullshit. Anyway, thanks for joining me tonight, guys. Wow. 3 months of being home.
Being home, neffL.
Got Prime again. Love your stuff, Will. One of the best people I've seen on the internet. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Haha, you think too highly of me. I'm an idiot. Not many idiots actually call themselves idiots. You saying that makes me think that you have the cognitive capacity to understand that you're underachieving, which probably means that you're smart.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Hey Will, watched Koyana Scotsy last night with Luz.
Oh my God.
He rocked my world with that.
Yeah.
My friend. Also
Koyana Scotsy. Wizard of Oz as a whole? Wizard of Oz is one of those pieces that is kind of like the Beatles in my take, in that it's...
Oh, yeah, wow. That's right.
It might, to a younger generation, it might not hit the same way that it did to people who saw it when it came out. But it is one of those pivotal pieces of art that like changed the way we did things. It's dated, but it's excellent. She came down in a fucking bubble, dog. Dude, that's maybe the greatest video on the internet. I think this is the greatest. I honestly, of all the pieces of art,
that's very cool.
I think this stands with all of them. This is the last 20 seconds of a debate that has gone terribly wrong, and it makes me laugh every time.
Hold on. This is my favorite. Hold on. Her sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister? A princess.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
the
very
Wicked
cool.
Witch of the East, bro.
I'm gonna stab him.
You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong?
It's my favorite
She
movie.
wore a crown and she came down in a bubble, dog.
I'm not fighting with you.
Grow up,
I'm not fighting
bro.
with you.
Grow up.
Get educated, but
That is the best. Grow up, dude. The guy pulled a knife and he's just going, grow up, dude. Grow up. We got to watch that one more time. I don't even know what the debate is.
Hold on.
This is my favorite.
Hold on. Her sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister? A princess. The Wicked Witch of the East, bro.
I'm gonna stab him.
You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong?
It's my favorite
She
movie.
wore a crown and she came down in a
wow,
bubble,
that's very
dog.
cool.
I'm not fighting with you. Grow
I'm
up,
not fighting
bro.
with you.
Grow up.
Get educated.
Grow up. Grow up, dude. Grow up. She came down in a bubble. So fucking good. All right. It's about that time. Guys, do you know what we have tonight? Ooh, shit. The finale of the second season of Gladiators. They're playing the game Headbands. What's the game Headbands? Wait, someone understands what they're debating about the Wizard of Oz? I don't understand. Which sister's the evil witch? No, I know it's about Wizard of Oz, but what are they debating about Wizard of Oz?
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Here is a donation to the Sad Jets Fan Foundations. I pledge $1 for each interception thrown this season. At this rate, you'll be able to buy yourself something nice at the end of the season.
Okay, dude.
Headbands, the ultimate quick question guessing game of What Am I? Now enhanced for use with the free Headbands app. We're going to show you how to play. Inside the box, you'll find 6 headbands, 13 scoring badges, 69 picture cards, 3 sample question cards, 1 timer, and the instruction sheet.
Wait,
play.
They were playing Headbands
by Justin Benson and Aaron Moorhead. Crazy genre fluid movie that left me thinking about.
No, I haven't.
Hard to recommend to people.
I gotta see that.
It's low budget and the dialogue is so realistic that it can be interpreted as bad.
Oh, I gotta check it out. All right, without further ado, any idea what the Dolphins can do now? Tank. Do they know what Tua's injury is yet? It's a rib, right? I think they just need to see what they have. They need to give Tua more time. They need to see what they have. Okay. Let's go. Ba, 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 ba. Is that a giant knife? No, it's a normal size knife. My mom gave it to me for my birthday. She had a guy in our community in North Carolina make me a knife, and it's pretty pog. Gladiators! Yeah, it's time for some real sports. To be a winner. I'm gonna grab a drink.
Good evening and welcome to the National Indoor Arena and to the 1993 Grand Final of Gladiators. Over the past 14 weeks, we've been watching some 33 contenders battle fiercely for a place in tonight's prestigious final. And now we're down to the elite. 2 men and 2 women are about to face the most exciting hour of their life.
And after tonight's show, 2 of our contenders will have battled their way through to the big prize of £5,000. Plus, a trip to Hollywood to compete against the American Gladiators. Hooga!
And then, of course, it's off to Barbados.
Were those the American Gladiators?
With their partner. So let's meet our female finalists. They are Georgina Berger.
And Jean Klink.
Bam, bam. Yeah! I'm all about that, Georgia. I'm all about that, Georgia.
A little bit of support for you tonight, Georgina. Nice to see you looking so relaxed.
Georgina's hot.
Now, I know you've been competing, particularly in swimming, on a national level for quite a few years. How does that compare to coming on Gladiators?
We're obviously competing in swimming, quite a few sports, obviously helps to get used to a bit of the competition here. But,
and what about the pressure? What's that like?
Oh, yeah, wow.
How are
that's
you under pressure?
cool.
Honor Rouse Dolphin, thank you.
I don't mind, I'm quite used to competition, and I like if it's fierce, and I like that.
That's a Valkyrie right there.
Pressure.
That's a shield maiden.
I think.
Now, we were chatting backstage, and there's no denying that fitness and stamina certainly comes into taking part in Gladiators. But there is just that element of luck as well, isn't there?
Yeah, that's right. You think everything's going well and anything can happen, so it's just fingers crossed to give it all you got, really.
Well, I hope Lady Luck's smiling on you tonight. We'll see you later. Georgina Berger.
Okay, Jean. Now, remind us again, you've got a pretty unusual job. Tell us, what do you do?
Lorry driver.
TV1 truck driver for Tesco Distribution in Hinckley.
And has that helped you in any events at all?
Oh, yeah, wow.
I think
that's
so.
very
It helps
cool.
build my strength
William
because I
on
have
a
to unload and
hyperpop.
reload.
Now, you've got
Oh.
son. Is he here today?
Yeah, Joe.
Am I trying to make a song? Dude, if I wanted to make a song... Hang on 1 second, Carter. You know what song I want to make? Ah, fuck! Carter, hold on. I want to make a song like this. Dude, I fucking love this shit right here. Favorite hyperpause. Right here. Give this to me all day, Carter.
Stupid. Tell me that it is, cause I'm tired of being useless. Yeah, I've been up for 3 days, everything is hard.
Carter's gonna show me what. Alright, guys. We're gonna take a quick Gladiators break to see what Carter's working on.
Cords and lightning. If I show my fangs, will you tell me that they're cool? Mirrors shatter when I'm passing, broken glass and crashing.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Go Pats, hold this.
Okay, dude. Thank you for the money. Enjoy it. That's Haunted by Laura Lux. Or Laura Less, sorry. All right, let's go see what Carter's working on real quick. You never know what's going to happen on this year's stream.
Vocals on a song.
I'm calling you, Carter.
I am a half of a geck, okay? We're not one geck, we're a half a geck. So I've made 2 hyperpop songs, okay? And yesterday I made a song about fucking cars.
Okay.
And today we wrote a song about being a true patriot.
Okay.
And I'm hyperpop as fuck, okay?
Let me. All right.
This is all me, all my vocals.
Socialism is when know-how.
One sec, my Ableton's breaking. Too much auto-tune. Wait, I'm fixing it. When I'm recording vocals, I have to have it. It doesn't like all the auto-tune.
Bro, this
auto-tune.
is variety hyperpop.
Okay.
Soros is your daddy's Zoomers, Papa, another Zanny, another Zanny, another Zanny, another Zanny, another Zanny. Socialism is when know-how.
So Sophie.
Hydroxychloroquine got me hanging on the floor again, hanging on the floor again. Ivermectin got me feeling.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Socrates, thank you so much.
January 6th, 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 6th.
That's for
Will,
cool.
that's the part we
Greg
can do.
underscore
I-
Lev.
Okay.
Make
Greg
sure like
gifted
this.
a tier 1 sub to
This
Cornelius
last
412.
section, I made a
Yes.
bunch
Yes.
of shit. I have another one. Wait. I got to show you the Cussy song.
Oh.
It's shorter. It's like...
Cussy song? I'm with it. Hey, Will, you know that new sound you've been looking for? Well, listen to this. Cussy song? I'm with it. Hey, Will, you know that new sound you've been looking for? Well, listen to...
Sorry, I had you unmuted first.
That's okay, baby.
Oh, I forgot the... Oh, fuck, I didn't save the second part. Yes. Okay. Whoops.
Cussies are really bad words in my language. Oh, my bad. It's a good thing this is spelled C-U-S-S-Y.
Way
Kusi.
This is like a half a geck.
We'll pronounce it Kusi.
Like one geck.
This is one geck.
Ka-chow. You ever seen the movie Cars? Where they know these baby cars? The baby cars have to come from somewhere. Daddy car and a mommy car love each other. Well, he's gotta get some of that. Pussy, Billy, a little, lightly, McQueen, a little bit of Sally's cream. I'm tossing a salad while on the big screen. Looking my man, Lightning McQueen. Down lifting and I'm downshifting. Make a pit stop and let me put the clutch in. My turbo won't kick in. Pop a spark plug. Do a tailspin, do a tailspin, do a tailspin, do a tailspin, do a tailspin. And I bet you wish you knew, I bet you wish you knew. Because he's so tight, I'm stuck like glue, like glue, stuck like glue, like glue, stuck like glue.
What's up, Wobbles?
Keys pulling on my handbrake, pulling on my handbrake, pulling on my handbrake. If you don't touch grass and you don't have
Sabo, thank you.
your hand off my gas, this is all wheel destruction. Power steering, engine combustion. My car's not a virgin, no longer a rookie. Thank you, Hassan, for showing me Cussy.
Sheesh. That's gacking. Carter, jump in a call.
You trying to make hyper pop, Will?
Yeah, jump in a call. I'm in a call with you. Did I F? Am I back? Okay.
And you've got a pretty unusual job. Tell us, what do you do?
Yeah, I'm an HGV1 truck driver for Tesco Distribution in Hinckley.
And has that helped you in any events at all?
I think so. It helps build my strength because I have to unload and reload, so it's quite strenuous work.
Now, you've got a little son. Is he here today?
Yeah, Joseph, he's over there with his dad, his grandma and granddad.
All your fans and supporters?
That is an 80s dad right there. Look at this dude.
Tell us, now you're getting closer and closer to that final step. What are you going to do if you win the big prize of £5,000?
I think I'll take Joseph to Disneyland.
Oh, well, there you are.
Yay!
Off you go, Gene.
I'm going to make some banana bread for myself. I'll be right back.
So, while they're going off to get on their protective equipment, let's introduce you to the two gladiators who are going to be chasing them. They are Zodiac and Falcon!
Prepare for their game. Why don't we meet the guys? Our male finalists tonight, they are Brian Ward
and Phil Norman. Come on, guys.
Hi, Brian. Now, we were talking a little bit before about your work in the RAF. Quite a high-pressure job. One could almost say it's life and death.
Well, there's no lay-bys in the sky, let's put it that way. You can't pull over and lift the bonnet. You just got to rely on the ground crew to get you going.
So how can the experience from that high-pressure job come in sort of useful for gladiators? Because obviously there's tremendous pressure on tonight.
Just going to enjoy myself tonight. It's great.
Have you thought anything at all about what you might do with the money?
My wife's having the money. I don't want it. I'd just like to win tonight. She can have the money.
Well, I hope she took note of that, and I hope that she gets it. Brian Ward, see you later.
Well, Phil, you look very confident. You look very relaxed. How do you really feel inside?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah.
No nerves?
No, none at all. No.
Well, it's early days yet. Tell me, Phil, the last show you picked up a couple of knocks and bumps.
Phil barely made it through the last one. Remember this? Phil snuck into the final.
What were they first and how are they?
This is the final.
Yeah, in case the Gladiators hear them. But yeah, I was walking around like Frankenstein for a few days, really stiff afterwards, and got a few bumps, yeah.
But they're okay now?
Yep, they're fine.
Come on, Phil!
We're putting a good show today, yeah, definitely.
Got to enjoy it, the most important thing?
Definitely, that's without a doubt.
Oh yeah,
Okay, Phil,
wow,
off you
that's
go.
very cool.
Best of luck.
And the Gladiators, they're going to be facing our Cobra and Wolf.
Thank you.
After all that chat, the Gladiators should be ready for their first game. So here's John Sachs.
Thank you, Ulrika, and let me assure everybody at home that's not me. My ears are much bigger. Event 1 is Skytrack.
All right.
Jean in yellow is hooked up and ready to roll. Georgina in the pink.
Banana bread's so fucking good.
And they'll be chased by Zodiac and Falcon. Thumbs up there from Zodiac, and Falcon keeps her eyes on the road.
Contenders, ready! Gladiators, ready!
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Sorry about the Jets match.
Thank you, Igor.
3, 2, 1.
And they're away. Jean, our heavy goods lorry driver, used to hogging the road last time.
Gone.
A maximum 10 points. And
Gone.
the last outing was caught. Being chased by these gladiators is enough to send anyone.
They gone. They gone.
And this track has as many corners as the Indy 500.
Come on!
Waiting to the very last bend. Yes, she makes the sparks fly on Georgina.
No!
Jean clears the line. 10 points. Great start. In the replay, we see how Georgina gave Zodiac a great run for money, but got caught just before the checkered flag. Scores after the first event, Jean 10, Georgina still to get off the mark.
Come on, Georgina.
And it's Phil, our martial arts expert, in blue, and Brian, our RAF engineer, in the red. It'll be Wolf after Phil, and Cobra chases Brian.
They're both going to make it. I need Phil and Georgina to win.
Gladiators, ready! Three, 2, 1.
And the RAF man off to a flying start.
Oh my God! They're flying!
Phil's previously clocked up
flying!
Second place, and Brian just the win, but they're certainly getting away from the Gladiators.
Phil!
Wolf must feel like a couple of milk floats chasing down some Ferraris up there. And Phil takes the checkered flag, swiftly followed by Brian, and the Gladiators left
Gone.
the car park. Scores after one event, Phil 10, Brian 5. Event 2 is Powerball.
Yes!
And Georgina will be slam dunking the red balls. And Jean's got the blues.
This is where Georgina can make up some ground.
It's Jean and George.
All right, I got to grab water. This is my favorite event. I'm not missing it. Let's go! Come on, Georgina.
Those baskets are Scorpio, Panther, and Nightshade.
Contenders, ready!
Georgina, rip her fucking head off. Love from Brazil. Thank you so much.
Bubble, bubble. These three look like trouble.
Oh, here we go.
2, 1.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
Explain
cool.
ball, and Jean powers past Panther. Scorpio sends Georgina flying. Georgina's debut in this. Ow, what a great time.
Oh my God, sacked.
Georgina.
Bang, Georgina, let's go.
Right
Come on, Georgina.
And look at that.
Oh,
Knocking and diving.
Derrick Henry.
It's 3 points in the middle from Gene. Again, under the Gladiators' nose. Gene, a good track record in this event. That ball's out of play.
Oh, that hurt.
Good tackle from Panther. What was that? Gene.
Wow.
2 points. And look at that. Something's come out. Better put that away. Oh, good tackle. And Gene.
Oh, she got stacked up.
And Georgina.
Oh, no, Georgina.
Gene, is there a...
Bang.
No. Tremendous. And it has to be said, that was one of the most exciting power balls we've ever seen. Everyone giving 100%. And in the replay, we see Georgina double-teamed by
Bang.
Nightshade.
Well, Georgina, I know this is the first time you had a go at Powerball. How did you find it?
Not too bad. Find it a bit hard to get into.
God, I love me some Georgina.
I'm not quite aware of, whereabouts to run and things, but it's okay.
It's very fast. Quite a few nasty tackles as well.
Yeah. It's what it's all about. It's a good game.
Well, you picked up 2 points. Now, Jean, you've got quite a good record as far as Powerball goes. Will you be pleased with 7 points?
Yeah! Oh,
Gee.
Anything to add?
no, I just like that game very much. I was lucky to get one in the middle this time. I think that helped.
Well done. Let's hear it for Jean and Georgina. And let's hear it for Panther, Scorpio and Nightshade.
Scores after 2 events, Georgina 2, Gene 17. And there's Brian with the red balls.
Give the people what they want.
Blue balls.
Oh, Phil's got Phil got them blue balls.
Never mind the dream team, this is the mean team. We're talking 60 stones of hostile traffic, all going in the wrong direction.
Oh, Shadow.
Let's play ball.
Ooh.
Down to earth by Shadow.
Rough.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Oh, out of the frying pan into the fire.
Oh.
My 21 stones of warrior. There's Shadow doing a demolishing job on Brian.
Jesus Christ.
I do feel sorry for these guys. Such weight, but look at that.
Oh! Oh, Phil!
A convincing takedown by the big fella. What can Brian pull out of the hat here? Lots of dancing, but not... Oh!
Oh, that hurt. That hurt.
Shadow brings him down. Too much hesitation there by Brian. Lovely tango, though. Flattened. Brian for 2 points. That came out of nowhere. And Shadow again gets his man. The big fella.
Oh, my God. Dude, they just explode singlets.
Still taken down by Trojan. Well, time up. And we've seen just how physical it gets down there, but always played with great spirit and great sportsmanship.
Jesus.
Taking on these Gladiators must be like trying to get past Orlando Magic's Shaq O'Neal.
That was sick. He was gone.
Special, and Phil does it, outstretching him.
Phil, an exciting game. I always enjoy watching you. You're quite speedy.
Yeah, but not tonight. No, they stuffed me tonight.
And what about you, Brian? If you turn you around and see, there's a few marks on his back there. Half of your clothes are gone.
A little bit drafty out the back there, yeah.
Anyway, good news. You both scored 2 points. Let's hear it for Brian and Phil.
They got fucked up.
Let's hear it for our Gladiators.
Great job by the big fellas. Scores after 2 events, Brian 7, Phil 12.
And up on her platform.
Yes!
To walk the
God, I love Suspension Bridge.
Well, in her heat, she picked up a full 10 by knocking the Gladiator off.
And she's going to be against our Gladiators' own mean machine, the deadly Nightshade.
And Nightshade's track record speaks for itself.
Over to John Anderson.
Contender, ready!
Come on. Come on, Georgina. Rip her fucking head off.
3, 2,
Georgina takes a run at it. Nightshade.
No, Georgina!
Short and sweet.
When the contender loses their weapon, they are automatically out of the competition.
On this bridge, Georgina certainly met her Waterloo. Another bad event for Georgie. She told us after her semi-final the importance of concentration in these events.
When I started to fall off the beam, I also knew that, you know, this is my chance. Get off the ladder, straight onto the beam, and fly up the cargo net as fast as possible. But obviously I couldn't think about her. I didn't really, I was aware that she'd fallen, but that was it. Nothing else occurred to me. I didn't even think about where she was or what she was.
Oh, that hurts so badly.
And that's it. Once your attention goes elsewhere, that's when things go wrong for you. So, you know, I didn't think about it too much.
Well, she's got to find that focus now if she's to stand any chance against Jean in this Grand Slam.
Georgina, get it together!
On her platform, waiting to do battle, is Jean! Over to John Anderson.
Contender, ready! Gladiator, ready! 3, 2, 1.
Well, Jean has yet to cross this bridge, maybe this time.
Gone.
On the other hand, maybe not.
Another one bites the dust.
Just people on this bridge.
Jean, it was always going to be hard. Yet again, another height advantage you had. You took a pretty heavy knock the first one, and a second one, I think.
Yeah, no, never mind.
I mean, what was going on through your mind when you first got off the platform?
Well, I was just trying to hold on to the stick because I've only got little hands and it's difficult to grip, so...
Well, the 4 times have you done it, have you actually got through it at all over the other side?
No, I get knocked off every time.
Okay.
After 3 events, Georgina's still on 2, Jean on 17.
Damn.
And up on his platform is Brian!
Brian!
And he's going to be facing the man who makes every contender his prey, the Hunter!
Oh my God. Hunter's gonna annihilate.
Contender, ready! Gladiator, ready!
Hunter's a bad man.
3, 2, 1.
Well, Brian has a 0 record in this event.
Ah!
His record remains unblemished.
But wait, the pugil stick came with him.
Thank you, Hunter.
Another one bites the dust.
Brian, is there a secret to the suspension bridge?
Yeah, don't climb up there.
Very few of our contenders actually reach the other side or knock any of the gladiators off. Why is it?
We're just so big, John, that's the thing. A lot of weight difference.
Is it about size, power?
Yeah, there's a bit of luck in there as well. But he's a bit bigger than me and I was a bit hard to get past.
Okay, off we go, Brian. And waiting to walk the suspension bridge is our martial arts expert, Phil!
And here's a man who's made it to the other side in his quarter-final.
Come on, Phil!
Over to John Anderson.
Contender, ready!
Kill him, Phil.
Gladiator, ready! 3, 2, 1.
Let's get ready to rumble. This should be interesting.
Oh! He went for the legs!
And while Hunter's been
Oh!
he goes by. Oh! He's dropped his hammerhead. Now, will that count?
They both dropped their hammerhead, though.
A contentious issue.
They both dropped them. Elbow drop.
Phil, tremendous. You better sit down and tell us about that. A little bit of the martial arts experts came in there.
Luck. I was going to try and take his legs, but I went to hit low and his leg just didn't move. I thought, hang on. And he started to come in towards me. I don't know, I just got round.
They both dropped their hammers, though.
Be able to actually knock him off?
Well, I don't know about Hunter. It has been done before, but I don't know. You know, like the best thing in martial arts is to run, so that's what I did.
Well done. 10 points. Well done, Phil.
Well done.
And let's hear it for the Hunter.
So, after 3 events, Brian's on 7, Phil 22.
Mr. Anderson, I believe you've got something to tell us.
Yes, you will have noticed that the contender dropped his weapon in the course of making it to the other podium. However, he was at that point past the Gladiator and had no further need of the weapon to protect himself, and is therefore awarded the full 10 points.
Yeah!
From a good referee.
Phil.
We all know about all the contenders. We know all about the Gladiators. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I've been coaching at Olympic level for many years.
Shut up! Shut up!
We'll be back and you can see the rest of the events on the Gladiators.
Welcome back to the National Indoor.
This event sucks ass. Sorry, this event sucks ass. Hang tough is sick. Okay. Oh, and it's Jet! Oh! Oh!
Georgina! And she's gonna be against Jet!
Yes! Oh!
Over to John Anderson.
It's swing time.
Get her, Georgina.
And as we always
Oh, God. The two loves of my life competing against one another. I don't know who to root for.
She trains for
Look at how smooth she is.
water sports to triathlons and aerobics, none of which require upper body strength.
Oh, my God.
You are. That's what it's all about. And she's into the...
Oh! Leg scissors!
Gina lucky there. Moving around the Jet. And Jet one ringed. What's she doing? She thinks it's the Olympics. Well, she's lost momentum. She's trying to get it back.
You got time, Georgina. She's one ringed.
Want to do that, Jet? Oh, she's grabbed the leg. She's missed.
Oh!
She goes down.
She went for it.
Gina must get hold of a red.
Oh, my God!
She must.
Georgina!
She's not going to score. And look at the frustration in her face. She's lost momentum. She's so close yet so far.
What a round.
In the replay, Jet tries to grab Georgina's foot, and Georgina kicks her into touch.
Oh, Georgina.
Dude, I want, for my next birthday, that's what I want. I want to play Hang Tough with Jet, and I want to get the leg scissors big time.
Gina, you got to be cross with yourself. Hey? You didn't get into the scoring zone. You don't get any points, I'm afraid. Did so well.
I just couldn't turn around. I just went away from it. Oh, God.
It looked like you were twisted up there.
Yeah, it's very hard to turn and get the momentum going to swing your body once you turn the opposite way. Oh, well, keep going.
You could have done with those points. Never mind, Georgina.
No need to rub it in, John. Her face says it all.
And the second of our female contenders, ready to hang tough, is Jean.
Well, how does Jean rate her chances against Georgina?
Well, I've not watched Georgina in any of her games because it's clashed with times of mine, but I know Georgina's the youngest contender, me being the oldest contender. I'm hoping that having a bit more experience...
Jean's a bad bitch.
I'll be able to keep calm and just plod along.
3, 2, 1.
It's swing time, and it's that old chestnut from what Jean says, age and experience against youth and enthusiasm. And Gina mums a little Joseph.
Dude, look at how Jet moves, bro. Look at those legs.
Boxing, running, weight training.
Those legs, they're so long. The leg scissors! Yeah! Yeah! Fuck yeah!
At this strength, Jean playing tremendous.
Yeah! Yeah!
And she won't go. She won't budge. And Jet finally presses the down button for a crash mat conclusion. Another one bites the dust. Cue those glad hands.
God, that's such a good event. Oh, God, that's such a good event.
You were about, I think, a second off there. Second. Are you all right? What's happened?
I got my elbow and my hand. Never mind.
Was that when you fell or when she pulled you off?
When I fell.
Not too much damage, I hope.
Hope not. Never mind.
Could you
Oh,
stand up
no.
a bit longer? You did so well.
I don't think so.
Well done. Jet,
I've
I've got to say, Jean was hanging tough, the name of the game. Very rarely done. Brilliant.
You had a struggle getting her off, didn't you? 1 second, I think, out.
Oh, yeah, it was not the first.
Well, well done, both of you. Let's hear it for Jet and Jean.
After 5 events, no change in the scores. Georgina 7, Jean 18.
And the first of our men up is Brian. And I'm sure
Brian.
there's only one of them, a Saracen.
There's only one Saracen.
Over to John Anderson.
3, 2, 1. Well, Brian has a
Bow, 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 bow.
edge in the quarter.
Bow, 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 bow.
Managed to hang
Bow, 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 bow.
10 after walking.
Bow, 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 bow.
He's going to need
Da, 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 do, do.
because Sarah's no jump.
Oh! Oh, no!
Doesn't wait for the invite. Come here, you. You're coming with me on the downtown train.
That's a very different leg scissor right there.
And far from being a textbook takedown, Saracen shows his versatility by coming in on the blind side.
Bang.
Never stood a chance.
A little bit quicker than you hoped, I think, Brian.
Yeah, having a bit of a rough night, John, at the moment.
Well, let me tell you, Saracen has never come off the rings on his own. The only time he comes off is with a contender, so you've got a little bit of satisfaction there.
Yeah, that's right. Cheers, John.
Any ideas on what you were going to do, or did you just go for it?
I put my hand out, as you see, I missed the first ring I was going for and totally messed me up.
Could have done with those points, eh, Brian?
Could have done, yeah.
You'll need that when it comes to Eliminator.
It's not over till the fat lady sings.
You're right. Off you go, Brian.
Who is this fat lady that keeps talking about?
Up on the platform is Phil.
Phil.
Over to John Anderson.
3, 2, 1. In the
Bow, 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 bow.
one of the few to make it to the other side and pick up 10 points. And he put his martial arts to good use. He got himself a government enterprise scheme allowance to set up self-defense classes for women. Watch out, here comes Sarah.
Oh! The leg scissors! Oh!
And
That hurt.
bites the dust. Notch up another 2 for the Saracen.
Saracen is mean. Another one, bad.
Phil, I think we all saw what your plan was. You nearly got away with it.
Yeah, he's too quick. I thought that swing was going to take me past him, but he was just behind me.
One thing we have noticed about Saracen, when he starts, he seems to miss 2 or 3 hoops. Does it make a difference?
Oh yeah, he's in the middle before you're halfway across your own zone.
Gifted a tier.
Yaggins, thank you so much.
Real quick.
Thanks for all the juice.
Did you make a decision on where you were going to go or anything, or is he only too quick?
Yeah, no, I was just going to take my time and just try and take it slowly and try and think, but he was on me straight away.
Are you going to be watching a movie tonight? Yeah, I think so, after American Gladiators.
John, it's second nature to me. I mean, no one's going to get away.
Well done, Saracen. Let's hear it for Phil and Saracen. Saracen still undefeated.
Scores after 5 events. Brian stays on 13, Phil on 27. Event 6, duel.
Yes! Oh, dude, all the best of deals.
Jewel.
Georgina. Rip her fucking tits off, Georgina.
And she's going to be facing...
Oh, she's dialed in. She's fucking dialed in.
Over to John Anderson.
On guard!
She's dialed in. Get her, Gina. Get her, Gina. Rip her tits off.
2, 1. Georgina perched precariously on the edge of that platform. She's got to be careful.
No!
She stepped across. Instant disqualification. Nil point. A nice easy start for Lightning while she's...
What's she doing?
Next up against Lightning, it's Jean. Over to John Anderson.
On guard!
Both Jean Clank's previous bouts have been...
Oh, Jean!
...each time. And no surprise, this lady has been the British Taekwondo champion for the last 3 years. A great defence, keeping Lightning at bay. Personally, I prefer less clink, more clonk.
Oh my God.
Tremendous work rate from Lightning, but it's all defensive work from Jean. And she's going to pull 5 points. Well played.
Jean's doing it.
And after 6 events, Georgina's on 7, Jean's 23. Now it's time for the event we've been waiting for all this season, the undefeated heavyweight champion of Duel. It's the big fella himself, Shadow. Well, if you saw last week's Celebrity Special, when he took on ex-British heavyweight champion Gary Mason, that ended in a draw. So what chance does Brian stand, giving away 6 stone and 4 inches in height?
Oh, God.
First up on the men's.
They got to stop putting Shadow up there. Brian, just protect yourself.
And he's going to be facing the undefeated Shadow.
Oh, God.
Over to John Anderson.
Oh, God. Brian. Brian.
2, 1.
Brian, no. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Brian, you got to dodge.
Brian with his bugle stick. And just like
Brian. Oh, Brian.
He must be felled.
Whoa.
Can I say the man takes no prisoners?
Well, I think Adam were there for a short while.
Yeah, very short while, like before he got up there.
Yeah.
Were you aware of his grunting?
No, he just do a lot of grunting, doesn't he? I wonder what he was doing actually when he was up there doing that.
Oh, well. Well, he certainly beat
yeah,
you.
wow,
Never mind.
that's very cool.
Eliminator still to
Looking
come.
beefier than
Brian!
Shadow knows PJ's hot stuff has definitely.
Next up is Phil. And
Everyone is giving poor Brian shit. Shadow is
Phil took
juiced out of his skull.
5 points. Before he started tonight's title campaign, I asked our martial arts instructor what condition he and Brian were in.
I've got to get through the games. We both have knee injuries, and I believe we're playing Powerball tonight. So that's the one that we've both been talking about that concerns us about a little bit. So if we can get through Powerball, you know, you have to cut our legs off. We'll still get up the Eliminator. We'll still get up the Travelator. We'll crawl up there. You know, we'll finish it. Definitely. And it's good because his attitude's exactly the same, and he's really cool as well. Just needs to grow his hair.
Last time Phil met Shadow, it was a draw, and Shadow will want to put the record.
Oh, my God. Come on, Phil.
Shadow right on the whistle, doesn't waste time, and he's working to the head. Oh, he's
Phil!
He goes for the uppercut, completely confused Phil. Good night, Vienna. Can any man beat this gladiator at Duel? Well, you'll have to
Shadows.
watch the next TV series, unless, of course, you join us at Wembley Arena for our live events on Easter Bank Holiday weekend.
Well, Phil, what can I say? You've really got to hand it to him.
Yeah, I didn't stand a chance up there then. Yeah, he had me straight away from the start. Straight away.
Not looking forward to it at the beginning, were you?
I was ready for it, but he was just real quick on the whistle. He beat me on the whistle and then just finished it.
Well, we'll see you in a minute on the Eliminator. Let's hear it for Phil.
No change in the scores. Brian 13, Phil 27.
You look beautiful tonight, William. Oh, thank you.
We have eliminated our gladiators, but still to come is the Eliminator itself. So join us after the break here on Gladiators.
Gladiators. Gladiator.
To the National Indoor Arena. Well, this is the final Eliminator.
Wow.
That will decide
The final eliminator.
champions. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to keep you on the edge of your seats for just a moment and
No.
listen to what John Sachs has to say.
Thanks, Ulrika. Jean leads Georgina by 16 points, so she has an 8-second head start. And
Oh, God.
because Georgina has never really got to grips with this final.
Come on, Georgina.
You will start on my first whistle.
Come on, Georgina.
Georgina, you will start on my
Georgina, you got to be the best.
3, 2, 1.
So it's age and experience and an 8
Real slow start there.
and enthusiasm.
Real slow start.
Of course, will take everything they can.
Come on, Georgina.
So,
Oh! Come on! Oh my God, she's in it.
It's worth reminding ourselves that Jean only came into this competition as a replacement for the injured Tracy Johnson, who was concussed in a round of power.
Come on, Georgina.
And throughout,
Cargo net is the equalizer.
Jean has been consistent, methodical, and professional.
Come on, Georgina. Go, Georgina. Climb. Climb, bitch. It's going to come down to the travelator.
And the gap opening up as Jean comes down the zip line. She's got to keep her head and her balance.
Fall. Fall, you bitch.
Here comes Georgina.
Oh, my God. She wiped.
And now.
Oh, fall.
Away from a check for £5,000 and a trip to Barbados.
Oh yeah, wow, that's so cool.
Yes, there you have it. Jean Clegg Geronimo, Gladiator champion 1993. And an angry Georgina and her boyfriend Simon knows it. She will be upset, very upset. All that work and no focus.
She's pissed.
And at 36, Jean Clegg, the oldest female contestant.
She's pissed.
Only got in by substitution. Who'd have thought this lorry driving mum would win Gladiators 1993? And there, the two men in her life, there to share this emotional moment, husband Stuart and son Joseph. And there's mum Elsie and dad Ian.
Oh, Uga, congratulations. What do you think?
Fabulous.
Wasn't she fantastic?
Oh, can't believe it. Really proud of her. Ain't we, mate?
Well, you said if you won, you were going to promise your little lad a trip.
To Disneyland, yeah. We'll take him there, definite.
What do you think? You're going to Disneyland?
Okay.
Nice, eh?
Brilliant. Thanks for all the support, everybody. It's wonderful.
Have you enjoyed it?
Very much, very much.
Let's hear it for Jean!
Wow.
Well, Georgina, I know you're painfully disappointed, but perhaps the cheque for £2,000 will help heal the wound.
I just want to say I've had a fantastic time. Gladiators are just wonderful, fit people, and just wish everyone well. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Georgina!
Jean, our champion, commiserates with Georgina.
Damn, she's pissed.
Time for the men to lock horns and give it all they've got. Phil leads Brian by 14 points, which gives him a 7-second head start.
Phil's gone.
Phil and Brian have been down
This won't even be close.
3 times before.
This won't even be close.
Philip,
Phil gone.
start on my first whistle. Brian, you will start on my second whistle.
He gone.
3, 2, 1.
Well, this is it.
Oh my God. Oh my, look at this man.
Look at this boy go. And Phil,
Bro, he gone.
this eliminator beat Dino in 54 seconds last time out, and look at him go. Brian knows he's got his work cut out. Look at the speed of this boy.
Dude, Phil is a monster.
Willing him on and
Oh my God. He already is done with the cargo net.
girlfriend Lynn with the mum of Phil down the zip line. Surely this one is all but over. Good balance. And Phil Norman strides up the final travelator to Gladiator glory. Finding the
Phil gone.
the champion of 1993. And here he comes, Brian. No shame for coming second when you think 9,000 entrants applied. Tremendous effort. And look at this, a gladiator cuddle from girlfriend Lynn and a very proud mum.
Brian, congratulations, you did come second.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it? I'll have to do it again now, though, won't I?
It's been absolutely great to see you. You've been smiling all the way through this. You've been a very positive person, great sportsman. That's what we like to see here on Gladiators.
Yep, I've really enjoyed myself. Thanks, everybody, for all your support and that. Thanks to my wife, mum, family, everybody. Thank you.
Oh, which reminds me, it was something you said before you did the Eliminator about giving all the money to your wife? Yeah! Is that right?
Come and get it.
That's a great promise. Let's hear it for Brian.
Well, Mum, what do you think about that?
Absolutely brilliant. Thank you, everyone.
And what do you think, Phil's young lady?
Well, we just knew he could do it.
£5,000 richer. Trip to Hollywood. American Gladiators.
Phil. Thank you, John Jacob 98.
All the time since I've been up here, I've always been thinking of what I was going to say if I lost. And every show, I had this speech for if I lost on that show. And I'm glad I haven't had to use it.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Well, congratulations.
Cool.
Well done.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Mikna, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thanks for everybody for juicing me up tonight.
Grabs the money, Mum gets the trophy, but Brian keeps the memories. Talking of which, let's take a look back at some of the highlights of this season's Gladiators.
Bro. All right, should we watch one episode from the 1994 season? We got to see if there's any major changes, right? We have to.
Our Gladiators and against...
All right, here we go. With Gamba? No, because people ruined it. People looked up all the events and started cheating.
Indoor arena
Oh, Rika fucked a gladiator while she was married? Who'd she fuck? Which one?
here in Birmingham. Just imagine pitting yourself against 150 tons of equipment, facing the ultimate challenge of our gladiators, and all this in front of cameras, a live audience, and all your families and friends. Well, that's what lies ahead of our 4 contenders this evening.
And if they do well tonight, they go through to the quarterfinals, and then they've got to battle their way through to the grand finals, and then maybe even to the international gladiators next year.
And on top of that, of course, we have a small consolation in the shape of around £14,000 worth of shared prize money.
Gladiators up.
We'll drive away with one of these 4-wheel drive off-the-road vehicles.
Oh, those are actually tight. Those are actually tight.
Let's meet our 4 contenders tonight. They are...
Claire Hillman.
And Erica Rogerson.
Ba, 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 ba.
Claire, very warm welcome to Gladiators. How do you feel?
I'm a little bit nervous, but I think they're going to die down as the games go on.
Absolutely, and you need a bit of nerves. Tell us what you do and where you're from.
Well, I'm from Bristol. Yeah?
Fucking Bristol, mate. Fucking Bristol.
I'm a partner in an engineering business.
So what sort of things does your engineering company make?
Oh, wow. We manufacture hydraulic adapters.
How do you think you'd fare on Gladiators? Pre-COVID, WillNeff would do great. When I was fucking in my juice shape, I do all right. Right now, WillNeff, I do badly. I'm just getting back into shape right now. Very slowly.
One of those, yes. And you also teach aerobics, is that right?
Yep, I teach 2 classes a week in the evening in a little place called Nelsey.
Oh, right, lovely.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Big Hugo, thank you so much.
I have prepared for Gladiators in a different...
Sundowning stage? No, I just fucking sat around for a year. All the gyms in Los Angeles were closed.
Train, and that's in a fitness gym, and I've also had a lot of help from my boyfriend Dennis.
I work out like 3 hours a day now post-COVID, and it's going to take me like years to get back to where I was.
Yeah,
Wait, Dennis is juiced?
He's obviously very embarrassed now. Well, he'll be watching your progress as we will be doing tonight, so we'll wish you the very best of luck, and we'll see you a little bit later on. Claire Hillman, ladies and gentlemen.
Erica, I've got to ask you first of all, oh my goodness me. Erica,
The crowd loves Erica.
competitors have you brought with you?
Just a few.
You lost that much progress? Dude, a year and 2 months without gyms? Like, there were literally no gyms. Yeah, I lost so much progress, man.
60 million of them out there tonight.
60 million? That's incredible! Erica, tell us, where do you work?
I work at Haslingden High School in Rosendale in Lancashire.
I shouldn't have asked that question.
Did you do home workouts?
What do you do?
I mean, yeah, but
wow.
guys, I live in LA. I live in an apartment. Like, I had like kettlebells and shit, but like you can't, with my level of fitness, like that I was before COVID, like you just can't keep that up without a gym, without somewhere to work out. Dude, and when I say without a gym, they locked the parks in LA. So like it was literally only my fucking room I could work out in. They put padlocks on the basketball hoops. Dude, I would go down to the parks and work out at the start of COVID, and then they fucking put barriers up around the outdoor parks. So I couldn't even go do pull-ups and shit.
Really game for a laugh, and any sort of challenge I really welcome.
Oh, you're in the right place. Do you know what you've let yourself in for?
Well, it's been really hard, and obviously, you know, we've trained on a lot of the equipment all week, and I think I'm ready as I'll ever.
Are the barriers still there? No.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Erica, off you go. Get yourself ready for the first event.
Boy, those girls are fit. Let's see how the fellas measure up. They are glad.
I mean, I feel myself getting strong again. Like I can do impressive shit again, but like I was in a crazy place physically.
Stone McKenzie.
Also, guys, it just takes longer because I work 3 jobs. So it's just like, you know, I don't have as much workout time.
And Dean Pullen.
Oh, these boys are juice.
Just a few supporters.
These boys are juice.
Tell us a bit about yourself, Gladstone, where you're from and what you do.
I'm from Northampton! I'm a builder, currently working on a contract in Northampton at the moment, Burlington Shoe Factory. We're refurbishing it. And, you know, it'll be a good contract when it's finished anyway, so.
Absolutely, and good work as well. Now, tell me, you're obviously a fit guy. What sort of things do you enjoy doing?
I'm an American footballer. I've been playing for 12 years.
What?
Also teach circuit training. Look at him up there. Hey!
Just quickly tell us, are you married?
Yes, I am. We've been married 7 years. Tracy, where are you? I was just about to see you from here. I haven't seen him all week. I really miss him a lot. My little boy Joseph as well. I can't wait to see him after, after the show.
Well, he's
Nice.
perfect gladiatorial age. 6 years old.
What up?
Go and prepare.
People, hey, thank you so much.
Forward to seeing you later on. Gladstone McKenzie.
What a name. Gladiator!
Dean, saw you backstage, just psyching yourself up. Tell us a little bit, what's the mood like backstage?
He looks like Dolph Lundgren.
Nervous out there, John. There's a lot to play for. We're psyched up. We've trained hard. And we're going to have some fun and take them to pieces, so we're going to go for it.
Have you met any of the gladiators yet?
1 or 2. I like most of them. 1 or 2 have got a bit of a niggle about them. We'll sort that one out.
Okay, Dean, tell us, what do you do for a living?
I'm a sales manager, John, for a large healthcare company. We sell thousands of products into hospitals and bits and bobs.
Dean, tell us, what have you been doing to prepare for today's show?
Slightly different training to normal, John. I'm a rugby player #1. I do a lot of weights as well. I've bumped up the intensity of the weights.
Oh, yeah.
Vascular work. You can't train for the individual events, but you can bump up your fitness level.
Dean, sounds like you're ready. Off you go. Get yourself ready. Let's hear it.
Gladiator!
Well, hopefully our girls should be ready, well prepared for our first event, which tonight is Powerball.
Yes. Oh my God. Wait. Her body is crazy.
We're using the Red Bulls. And guarding those 5 baskets is Zodiac, Panther, and Scorpio.
Did they cut Scorpio's hair?
Over to John Anderson.
Contenders, ready! Gladiators, ready!
They cut her hair. Oh no, they braided it. Ooh.
No, Will. How are you doing?
We're doing well.
Have you ever thought about golf? The whole point of golf is to play less golf.
True. Interesting. It's an interesting conundrum.
2, 1. Let's play ball. Erica with 2 points and Scorpio.
Erica's a monster.
Oh, and now she's down. Great tackle from Scorpio. 2
Bang. Look, new graphics. Nice.
Scorpio has to come to the other end of the pitch and get
Bang.
on Erica. Claire taking advantage of Scorpio.
Oh, she got it in. Let's go.
Can't stop it. 2 points.
Where'd Farley's chilling in the living room.
Zodiac double.
Oh, bleh.
What is Scorpio hanging on?
Oh, by the pants.
Scorpio playing a blinder. Zodiac defending.
Bang.
2 more points to Claire. They must close these girls down. Claire limping there as Panther brings down Erica. But it's not Scorpio scoring. Zodiac misses again.
Claire's a monster.
Used in this game. The girls running out of steam. Panther looks like she's
Bang.
Claire's ankle there. She says 2 points. Thank you very much. Well, it may only be 60 seconds, but in an half, take it out of you. It's all over. Good scoring by Claire there. The Gladiators seem a little rusty. The first Powerball event of the season, and they'll want to improve on that. Great lower body.
Gladiator. Oh, get off me, child's play. Bang.
Dunks the donuts.
Claire, you got 10 points! You're a strong girl. You're almost as big as the Gladiators. You match them.
But they are tough. Yeah, they are tough girls, but I really enjoyed that game. That is me.
You even went for the middle one as well, which carries 3 points.
To be honest with you, when I was out there, I didn't know which one I was going for. I was just going for them.
Well done, well done.
Wait, someone put a tweet up of one of the Gladiators. Let me see. Oh, look at this. 30 years later. Dang. Hunter looks great. Jet doesn't look as good as she did. I don't want to ruin people's. I don't want to ruin the mystique, so we're not going to look at the Gladiators now, okay? We're just going to let them live in our heads as they were.
Tuned up on Zima.
Erica, it's harder than they think, isn't it? They're all watching back home and all in here, and they think it's easy, but it's hard work, isn't it?
Claire said she didn't know which one she was going for. I was going to Marks and Spencer's for a new pair of knickers. Let me tell you halfway through that.
Yeah, I mean, they're in their 50s. You know, it's tough.
Well, Erica, well done. You got 2 points.
She's still our queen. Don't get me wrong.
So, after one event, Claire's on 10 and Erica's on 2. Now on to the men's, and I hope this lives up to its promise. Dean has a rugby background, and Gladstone here is from American football.
In Powerball, it's the same, I think, as in American football as well. It's being able to take it, lie down and get up again and move again, basically. That's what it is, just being able to take an impact. Go for that.
Gladstone McKenzie.
This is the goal line, so if you're going to give up on that first 10, well, you may as well go home. So basically what you got to do is get up on that.
Dude, wait, this clip in the background, Gladstone is oh my God, the American football player playing Powerball. Let's go.
Look forward to seeing the Gladiators.
Gladstone has got the red balls, and Dean has got the blue.
Gladstone's about to truck someone.
Are our own mean machines, Warrior, Hunter, and the awesome Shadow!
Oh yeah, wow, that's so cool.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much for that. Thanks for all the juice tonight, guys. Oh, what happened?
Hello, hello. What's happening here? Oh, well, I thought I'd seen everything, but
Oh! A haka!
Hacker, am I not right? It's supposed to...
Rugby boys!
And I can see Warrior is petrified by this. Not.
Someone's getting trucked.
Contenders, are you now ready? Gladiators, ready! 3, 2.
Oh, 3-point stance.
Dean in blue, power
shot. Oh, take a ride, son. Take a ride, Son, let's run that back. Hunter, flat-footed, backpedaling, just got put on a fucking bike, baby. Woo! He got bust up. Look at this back. Boom!
He's going nowhere but down. Shadow bringing down Gladstone. Here comes Dean again. Hunter gets a left.
Oh my God.
Oh, fantastic.
Bang.
From Gladstone, 2 points. Gladstone eludes.
Oh my God. Gets swindled.
Shouldn't have frightened Warrior so much. Gladstone getting a free ride.
Oh my God, Gladstone.
And Dean still yet to get off the mark and to get off the floor.
Gladstone!
And a marksman's eye throwing them in now. And Dean not getting a grip on the game. Too many Gladiators.
Oh no, that was a lot of torque on his knee.
Dean. Which way is he going to go now? Straight into Shadow's.
Bang.
Gladstone tackled by Warrior, but still stretching.
Gladstone!
Dean. Oh, picks up 2 points. Finally on the scoreboard.
Gladstone gave it to them.
Oh, both guys can relax knowing they've done a good job. And Gladstone, a remarkable performance. Well, look at this. Shimmies.
Whoop.
Shimmies.
Get off me.
Warrior. And dive.
Goal line. Bang.
Here's Dean picking up his 2 points, but it looks like American football won on the day.
That's the way the game should be played.
Well done, you two. Can we just say, first of all, that is the best game ever, and it is the cleanest we've ever seen here on Gladiators. But I've got to say to you guys, are you both a little bit crazy? Are you suicidal? I mean, what was that you were doing at the start?
It's called the New Zealand Hacker. It's to get the guys warmed up. That's all it is.
Well, you certainly out-psyched them, that's surprised. Any knocks, bumps?
No, fine. Just tired.
You were looking forward to this one, weren't you?
Oh, yes, it's our game. American football and rugby, that's our game.
Well done, Dean. You got 2 points! That was a tough one, eh?
It certainly was. I was looking forward to it all week. It's my kind of sport, contact, that's what I love. And I just went in there, did my best. They put 3 big Gladiators against us, but as much as they gave out, I knew I had to give a lot more.
Dude,
so you do realise...
Gladstone.
Twice, you do realise that?
I did, okay. That's what I'll go for the...
Bang.
Well done, Gladstone. You got 12 points! And it's here for Gladiators! Warrior, Hunter, and awesome Shadow!
Great defending from the Gladiators.
Boys are back in time.
12 points to 2.
You were awesome on The Price is Scuffed. Oh, thank you so much. What a kind thing to say. Oh, my God. That's Jet. That's got to be Jet.
Number 2, The Wall. 36 feet in 60 seconds for our contenders. And after 10 seconds, they'll be followed by Gladiators. And tonight, Claire's going to be followed by Nightshade. Erica's going to be pursued by Jet.
Yes!
Over to John Anderson.
The Jets never lost on the wall.
You will go on my first whistle. Gladiators, you will go.
Speaking of that, you feeling better now, bud? I feel a lot better. I took 2 days just to relax, and I'm feeling great. I needed the sleep. I just played fucking... I just played some God of War and slept. It's been so long since I slept. It felt great.
On my second whistle. 3, 2, 1.
Both girls want to put as much wall between themselves and...
Oh, wait, she's flying.
Start. Erica knows she's got a job.
What the hell?
Beaten on this wall, and here...
She looks like she's moving in fast motion.
Almost on top of Claire there. Slips, and look at Erica go. She's almost there already. That's it. She's over. One of the fastest climbs ever. And
That was nuts.
It's all about Claire and Nightshade now. And Nightshade having a nightmare climb. And Claire, she's over as well. And the standard of contenders this year, incredible.
Dude, what? That girl was flying.
Well done, Erica. 10 points. Later on, you'll see how valuable those points are to you.
Absolutely, yeah. And it's all thanks, I have to mention his name, to Rick Graves at school, who's a climber, and he's been helping me to train, so it worked.
Oh, I see. So you've been doing some secret training.
Yeah, we've actually got a climbing wall in the sports hall at school, but it's nothing like this.
Well, don't shout too much, though. As I say, it's not fair. Well done, Erica. 10 points. Yeah. It's hard, isn't it? You didn't start off too well.
No, I lost my thought of where I was going. I lost where I was going, and then suddenly I picked it up because I thought, flippin' heck, Nightshade's coming up behind me and she's a tall cookie.
Well, I know myself, having done it last year, I know the middle part of the wall is very, very tricky.
I know there's nowhere to put your hands and feet.
It's hard, isn't it?
Yeah, but I must admit, that was one that I was dreading.
Well, you got it out of the way, you got your 5 points. Well done, Claire. 5 points!
This year, first up the wall picks up 10 points, second up scores 5. So after 2 events, Claire's on 15, Erica climbs to 12.
So now we move onwards and upwards into the men's event. And Gladstone's going to be chased by Trojan. Dean's going to be pursued by the Cobra.
And if we look at Dean's stats, he's actually an inch taller than Cobra and 14 stone 7 pounds.
Gladstone.
So perfectly matched, these guys.
Contenders, you will go on my first whistle. Gladiators, you will go on my second whistle. 3, 2, 1.
These contenders not only want to beat the Gladiators, they want to beat each other. Dean needs that 10 points. He's trailing 12 points to 2 at the moment. Here come the Gladiators. First time Trojan's been up the wall. Gladstone's wife, Tracy, willing him up there. And these guys are neck and neck. Cobra trying to pick off Dean. Who's going to be the first over? Looks like a dead heat to me. Well, I said earlier they were perfectly matched. They beat the Gladiators, but they couldn't beat each other. Look at Tracy.
What a dead heat.
Oh,
Dean
yeah,
Gladstone.
wow, that's very cool.
You two, this is going to be one heck of a...
Versus 1017. Thank you so much.
Rugby, American football, obviously doing a lot of work on your upper body. Has it helped you?
It's got to have done, isn't it?
Well, it looks like it.
I don't think the legs did go after the first competition, so it's got to be in the arms.
I don't think those Gladiators were anywhere near you two guys.
Great, I'll tell you what, everything went right. In practice, she's just getting over the first hurdle, getting over that hump. And that's the first 10 seconds. It's just a case of use your own discretion and take any route. But it went well, and Dean was there. Good on you, Dean. Well done.
Oh, wow. Well done, you two. 10 points! Dean and Gladstone!
Well, 10 points each brings Gladstone to 22 and Dean to 12.
Well, we're going to take a very short break now as we prepare for one of my favourite games, Swing Shot. So join us in a moment for more action here on The Gladiators.
Bam, 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 bam.
Welcome back to the National Indoor Arena here in Birmingham and to the second leg of our contenders' quest for a place in the quarter-finals. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Swing Shot time. Standing by for Swing Shot, it's Claire.
Can I link a video about a robot? No. Virus 1017, thank you so much.
2017 gifted a tier 1 sub to Madden 13.
We're skipping this event because this event sucks. Oh? Thank you for those 1,000 bits. God, I love my bit alerts so much. Hang tough, it's time. All right, I'm going to go mouthwash real quick. I'll be right back.
Closes the gap a little. Gladstone 22, Dean 17. Next up, Hang Tough.
Claire's on her platform, and she's getting ready to hang tough against the lightning!
Well, with Lightning's unmistakable aerial cartwheel, we asked Claire why she wanted to come on Gladiators.
I wanted to come on the Gladiators because it was something completely different to what I have been doing. It is a different type of fitness. It's all round, it's everything. And to me, it was a big challenge. I've seen it on the television, and to me, first of all, it looked, yeah, I can do that. But when I really started to watch it and analyse what was going on, I thought, this isn't as easy as it looks. And I thought, I'd like to have a go at that.
Oh yeah,
I
wow,
really would
that's
like
very
to do
cool.
it. And I am.
Not Jet, don't care. Wait, we're at a level 3 hype train already? Wait, how are we at a level 3 hype train already? What the fuck? Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you. Thanks for that juice.
And 5 for getting into the scoring zone and hanging there until that 60 seconds is up. Claire not at ease in this event.
Thank you for those 100 biats.
Moves off now. Oh, straight.
Oh, it's the scissors.
Once Lightning secured that, it's only
Night. Bang.
Just one out for Claire. Another one bites the
Lock me out. Thank you for the 100 bits. Keep that train rolling, baby. Another one bite. Dickie96, 300 bits.
Let's see how Erica gets on.
Erica putting some chalk on her fingers. Well, she'll be used to chalk on her fingers, a teacher by profession.
No cap. Thank you so much. Another 300 bits. Juicing that hype train up. Slow and steady wins the race.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh, Jordan. 1,000 bits feels good, baby.
Erica comes from a gymnastic background, looks a lot more
Big juicer. Dickie.
Look at this.
500 banger.
Seeing the rings.
Ba-ba-ba-bum.
Erica's got to get into that scoring zone, though.
She's making light, then make a move.
Lost for rings.
Oh!
Still with another swing to get into that scoring zone. And she's going backwards. It all looks very pretty, but it's not scoring any points.
Virus!
You can see the red rings.
Big juicer!
Trying desperately to get one. Running out of time. Got to get a red ring.
Thank you so much, Virus, for the big juice. A 5 juicer.
That's how the ring should
And D-Pipus, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
be, haven't you? Because you've obviously done that before, haven't you?
I appreciate you.
I used to do a lot of gymnastics when I was a kid, all the way through.
We missed it. She just fell at the end. We'll run it back.
To get a red ring.
And dead. Boink.
It's all over. And brilliant though it was, no points scored.
Guys, thank you so much for the hype train.
What a great exhibition. That's how the ring should be played.
Gave her the runaround, didn't I?
But you've got a little secret, haven't you? Because you've obviously done that before, haven't you? Tell us.
Yeah, I used
D-Pipes.
when I was a kid.
Thank
all the way
you
through school,
so much
I did have an
for all the
but
big old bits
it was just,
and subscriptions, guys. It means a lot to me. Thank you for the late night juice.
Have to get across.
Oh! Calm like a Tom. Blowing it up. The scam train rolls on, baby. Oh, Lady Lightning. Oh, Lady Lightning. JCC Dev 45, thank you. Listen, because you guys juiced me up, I'm gonna drink a beer with you. Even though it's Sunday, you got me all juiced up. I'm gonna grab a beer real quick.
You really are. This is your day, isn't it?
It certainly is. But this girl, she gave me one hell of a fight up there. You were tough, and you were traversing really well. I thought, hey, this girl's good. But you did really well. Well done.
Could you tell us, what does traversing mean, Lightning?
Traversing on hang tough Once you start off, you are going in one direction. The only way you're going to change direction, apart from going where you came from, is by traversing, and that's actually changing direction. You're going on to another ring, which isn't in your direction, so it's quite difficult to do. But this girl did it. Well done.
Let's hear it for Lightning, still undefeated.
Jeez.
So, after 4 events, scores don't change. Claire's on 15, Erica's on 20.
Moving straight up to the men's
Gladstone! Gladstone! Gladstone!
And he's going to be very glad there's only one, a Saracen! Over to Mr. Anderson.
Contender! Virus again. Big juice in it. Another 5. Thank you so much, brother.
Saracen having a good show. He'll want to keep a clean sheet here like Lightning and not allow any contender to score on that.
Saracen is so good at this event.
Looks comfortable.
Oh, Gladstone.
Oh, straight past Saracen.
Oh!
There goes another shirt.
Get him! Get off him!
Anything you can get hold of it.
Come on, Gladstone!
To prise those fingers off. The only rule here is no...
Oh! Oh! Oh my God, this is so erotic! Oh! Jordan, thank you so much for the 5!
Well done, Gladstone. You come here to do battle.
Certainly have.
That was hot!
Well, things didn't work out. I'll try.
Successful hype train, everybody. Thank you so much. That means a lot.
Well, I'll give it all my best.
Right at the climax of Hang Tough.
Towards me, so I'll just have to hang on for dear life.
Gladstone, you got to the centre rings very, very quickly. You were missing out about 2 rings every time.
The mic is way louder than the video audio. No, it's not. See, I have it coordinated so that when I speak, the audio of the video cuts out. It's a setting.
Hey, but as I say, like, you know, this man, he rules up there, I'm telling you.
Do you know if you'd allowed it a few more seconds, you might have got the points?
I know, I was growling. Yeah, ask him. I was growling, I was holding on, but I didn't quite make it anyway.
Well, you know, this man, Saracen, he made a bit of a reputation last series.
He certainly has.
This is his strong one. Hey, Saracen?
Yeah, this is my event. This is my home, my event. This guy did well. I thought for a second he weren't going to let go. I was going to bite him at one time. He wouldn't let go, but he did. And now I'm happy. But this is a strong boy, and he's going to go far.
Let's hear it for Saracen and Gladstone!
That was hot. Hair's looking good today. Thank you so much.
Next up to face Saracen.
I'm shocked more people don't use it. Yeah, dude, you know what's crazy is like basically everybody on Twitch is an audio frog. I always tell people like who are starting streaming, like even if you can't get like a top end camera, you have to get the audio right. But the crazy thing is everyone has different audio preferences on Twitch. Like any way you set the audio, people freak out. If you condense it, people freak out. If you let it peak, people freak out. If you duck the audio or side chain it, people freak out. People just have very specific audio preferences. I know my stream sounds good now. I've listened to it. There's a lot of times I'll listen to people's notes, but it's just like at a certain point, it's just a preference thing.
Dean supporters getting the crowd behind him.
Contender ready!
People say peaking is so painful to me. Dude, wait till I throw a condenser on the mic. If I had a condenser on the mic and it fucking just pushes my voice when I get too loud, people will freak out.
Hey! Oh, he looks like Hannibal Lecter from Silence of the Lambs.
Always ready.
3, 2, 1.
Saracen says he's always ready. Let's see if Dean is. He's 5 points behind Gladstone at the moment, and he can only pick those up by getting into the scoring zone and staying there. The Saracen will have other ideas, and there's the traversing that Lightning was talking about.
Oh, shit.
Moves straight in on Dean.
He's done.
Good speech.
Oh!
For kicking.
Oh!
And Saracen grabbing his shoelace.
Oh!
Dean's got to watch those feet. Referee John.
What is happening?
If he thinks he's doing any kicking. I'm not sure what Saracen's got.
Oh, he's pulling his pants down.
Shorts is coming down.
Just when I thought it couldn't get any hornier.
He's hanging in there. In the scoring zone, his right hand on the red ring. These are the 5 points he needs. Taking.
Oh!
Saracen.
The suplex! The suplex! Saracen's still undefeated.
Great show. In the replay, we can see Saracen just grabs a handful of shirt, releases the ring, and drags Dean down. Dean unable to pick up that 5-point deficit. Scores remain the same. Moving on to event 5.
Duel. So if I make Twitch Gladiators, here's what I think need to be the essential events. Duel, the bridge, the wall, Powerball, but Powerball's tough because people can get hurt. The Eliminator. I think those are the essential events.
It's Claire, and she's facing Falcon.
Oh, Assault and Pyramid. Pyramid's great.
Both girls the same height. Falcon giving away 3 pounds in weight, but that's nothing in this event. It's all about balance, technique.
Who would be the ideal contender? Someone who's going to get grisly injured without suing me. Someone who's going to sustain a grisly injury on camera without getting angry about it.
A lot of guts.
Gladiator, ready!
Oh my God. Thank you for those 1,000 bits. Dipiso? I don't know how to read that. There's almost no vowels.
3, 2, 1.
10 points for knocking the Gladiator.
Bang, bang.
Staying up there for 30 seconds. Both girls getting blows in. But as yet, not any clean shots. Oh, Falcon does there, and that brought Claire to life. Giving it
Bang, bang.
Blows, though.
Dang.
Through Falcon's defense. Well, she'll pick up her 5 points for that.
That was sick. I'm glad you guys like the new bit alerts. Some of the bigger ones are crazy, dude.
Dennis,
I'm so happy that I can be Danny did those. I'm glad you guys dig them.
He's proud of that. In the replay, sheer determination on Claire's face, but Falcon managing to take the sting out of those blows with her own.
We like them? Your eulogy, you don't like them?
Cool.
Sup Will and chat. Much love, good health to you all. Sick shirt also do neffL hassle.
What's up, baby? What's up, Mr. Adams? You and Hasi be gladiators? I think I would be a gladiator, but I think Hassan's back is really giving him hell. I don't know if he'll be good for something like that.
He sticks rather than
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Amora of Asgard, thank you so much. I want Hassan's back to heal before I make him do something like that.
It's Erica. Over to John Anderson.
Random question. The other week you did a shopping stream and had a black mask with a hex-like pattern. You got an idea? A black mask with a hex-like Wait, what? A shopping stream where I wore a black mask? When did I have a black mask on? The Kai stream? I don't remember putting a mask on. A face mask? A COVID mask? I thought I had a really basic COVID mask on. People keep asking me, these are Games Grumps pajamas. You and Hassan are best friends, right? Yeah. We're very, very close. We've been very, very close for a long time.
Both these girls perfectly matched, same height, same weight, same idea. Knock the opponent off. And Erica putting a lot of that weight behind her blows. Oh, Falcon missing twice. Blow for blow up there.
Jesus.
Oh, take that and that. They're certainly giving and taking.
Jesus.
Took a heavy one there.
Oh my God.
And Erica gets a well-earned 5 points for the draw. Well, Falcon took some stick there. It's always nice to see them shake hands after the battle. Both girls move up by 5 points. Claire 20. Erica.
Gladiators.
Men's event. First up is Gladstone.
Are they up against Shadow? Pray for them if they're up against Shadow.
Against Trojan.
Oh, they might win. As long as it's not Shadow, they're good.
Over to John Anderson.
Contender ready!
So do you think you and Hassan will actually go to football games in the future? I'd love to see an IRL stream of Hassan there. No, absolutely not. I think Hassan went to a football game because he was allowed to go to a box. Unless he can't go to an owner's box, I don't think Hassan will ever go to another football game.
And there's Tracy, Gladstone's wife, giving it the G-Force treatment, getting everyone behind Gladstone. Gladstone straight into action, gives one and takes one. I think he'd like to give the blows and take the points. Oh, Gladstone overbalances. He's disqualified for falling onto the Gladiators platform. Unlucky for Gladstone. Unlucky for his supporters. Unlucky for Joseph, who Gladstone told us about earlier today.
Little boy's doing well at school, and I'll try and give him much backing as I possibly can. It's a case that I've got a busy schedule anyway. You know, work during the day and doing circuit training at night. I don't really get to see him as much as I want to, but the times that I do spend with him, you know, I'll make sure that I do what I can.
And he's doing what he can now with a big hug for his lovely wife, Tracy.
I mean, I think the whole thing for Hassan is he just doesn't enjoy sports. Hassan hates sports, period. He's like a good majority of chat who just would choose to do anything but sports.
Up against Trojan, it's Dean.
Here's the mask some chatter was talking about. What is
belt buckle? That's what I want. You tell me where we're going. I'm just going to drive.
Oh, that? Oh, my COVID mask? That's just the mask they give you at Equinox. I don't know what else to say. That's the mask they give you when you work out at an Equinox.
Over to John Anderson.
Contender ready! Gladiator ready! On top! 3, 2, 1!
Well, eyeball to eyeball, and now both a blow.
Oh? Oh my God! That save was so sick. Death in a Box, thank you so much. Speaking of football, I'm a Broncos fan. I'm sorry about next week in advance. From the Broncos? You guys are going to win, but I don't think it's going to be a thrashing.
Night Vienna.
Well, Dean, you lasted a few seconds longer than I thought you were going to.
Well, yeah, a little bit shorter than I thought. I thought I was going to do better than that. It went well in training. He got a damn good hit on me. So it's all on the eliminator. Almost level at the bottom of the fifth. Time to play ball.
Absolutely. Let's hear it for Dean.
Only 5 points in it. Gladstone 22, Dean 17.
Well, it's shortly time for all that hard work our contenders have put in to be realised. I'm talking, of course, about the Eliminator. Join us after the break here on Gladiators.
Gladiator!
Welcome back to the National Indoor Arena here in Birmingham. Well, out of 4 contenders, we only need 2 to go through to our quarterfinals. It's elimination time. Now, in the women's event, Erica leads by 5 points. Each point is worth half a second. That will give her a 2.5-second head start. Fash looks very comfortable with the girls.
Well, the last event, the Eliminator, you must be nervous. How do you control...
Damn, she's fit.
I try not to think about it too much, but when you're standing here looking at that lot in front of you, it's not easy.
Well, we'll see.
Gladiator!
Time.
I'm going to give it all that I've got. I'm going to give it everything. I'm just going to go for it.
Is there any particular bit here which worries you?
All of it?
All of it. Okay, let's see how you get on. Let's hear it for Claire and Erica! Over to John Anderson.
Erica, you will go on my first whistle. Claire, you will go on my second whistle. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go for a place in our quarterfinals. Erica starts off, followed very quickly by Claire. Onto the rope.
I think Erica's gone.
And tough on the arms. Try and get your leg up there.
I think she gone. Oh yeah, she gone. She gone.
And ladder now. All upper body strength at the moment.
Bop, bop, bop.
Across the rolling beams.
Trying to get into shape, Will. Any hints? Yeah, you gotta fix your diet first. The first thing I always fix is what you drink. Get all the soda and juice out of your house. You only drink water now. And then try and work out in there, but like get all the fucking sugar out of your house. No fucking candy, no fucking soda. Start there. That'll help.
She's there.
That and get good sleep.
Here comes Claire. Lower body strength taking over now. This is where the lactic acid builds up in those muscles.
She gone. She gone.
Straight down the zip line.
Erica's gone.
On the travelator, Erica looks to have lapped it up. Erica.
Oh, fuck.
The balance beam.
I can't believe this.
Now she can't afford another slip.
Oh.
She's down. Erica's got
Travelator.
Travelator, yes.
It over.
Geronimo, school teacher Erica Rogers in our first.
Baby.
And here comes Claire. And she'll want to complete this course. Powers up to the top. Oh no! She's getting everything here. She'll want to get up there.
She eats a face full of shit.
There's her boyfriend willing her up that travelator. But she's fast. Good advice from John Anderson. Get your breath back and calm down. The heart will be racing now. This is what happens when that lactic acid builds up. You feel like you're wearing diver's boots. Look up. John telling her to keep her head up. One of the heaviest parts of the body. And if that's forward, you'll fall forward. I want to get up there. Yes, isn't her mum happy? Mrs. Hillman there. Delighted.
Good shit.
Congratulations. You worked very hard to get here. You were able to control your nerves. How do you feel now it's all over?
Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, absolutely brilliant.
Relieved?
Yes. I fell off the beam at the beginning. I don't know if you saw that bit.
Yes, I did.
I had to go back again.
Erica, I think you've got to thank your supporters. They've been absolutely fantastic today.
That's very cool.
I feel like
Next
I've done them
time,
justice.
love the
You
stream.
can all come again and watch me next time. Yeah!
Well done, Erica.
Let's go. Love the streams. Hopsicle 54, thank you so much.
Well, Claire, on this occasion you may not have won, but by goodness, you've got some determination.
I never, ever give up. There's one thing I don't do, but Erica, well done. Excellent girl. Congratulations.
They are so fit.
I really enjoyed it tonight. And I'd like to thank all my family and friends. Come on.
Yes.
Been a great inspiration. I'm sure you will be to all the people out there because you are one determined girl. Maybe we'll see you again next year. Let's hear it for Claire.
Bow, 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 bow.
Men's eliminator, we're going to take a timeout.
I think I suit my name because I am exceedingly agile and quite fast.
I think I suit that name because I'm always behind them, just like a shadow.
I think I suit the name Lightning because I attack at a great speed and strike with power.
Trojans were originally one of the most ferocious armies of the civilized world, and last year was practice, but this year I'm pretty ferocious.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I think I suit my gladiator gifted a tier 1 sub to I
very, very
space.
Chive, thank you so much.
Wait and look around.
Thanks for all the juice tonight, guys.
Explosive power, I pounce on my prey.
Yes.
Well, you associate a wolf with being big, bad, and horrible, and I like to think of all those things.
I love this, dude.
So now we move on into the men's eliminator. Now Gladstone is ahead by 5 points.
Chad Stone, Chad Stone, Chad Stone, Chad Stone.
You're looking very focused. I've seen you smiling throughout this evening. Am I going to see you smiling through the mesh paper at the end?
Yes, when I get to the top of the travelator, I'll smile.
We'll look forward to that. And Dean, 2.5 seconds is not a lot, really, is it?
Walk in the park. And we're coming up behind that man like a steam train.
Woo! That's the promise. Best of luck.
Oh, she's big pregnant.
At the end.
She's big pregnant.
Gladstone, you will go on my first whistle. Dean, you will go on my second whistle. 3, 2, 1.
Well, Gladstone's got the same.
Oh my God. My man went 1 and over.
Straight for the rope climb. Needs to get a foot on.
Oh, he didn't even want to use the rope.
And does so.
Okay. It's close.
All the time as they move on to that hand bike, pumping those arms.
It's close. Oh!
Dean looks very smooth at this, catching Gladstone all the time, and they go over the rolling beams together.
Oh, it's close.
Both safely across to the cargo net. Now it's all about...
Oh my God. He's flying.
Some exciting eliminators here on Gladiators. None more so than this one.
Ah!
Neck on our first eliminator of the season for the male.
Fly.
These guys have been difficult to separate from the...
Oh my God.
Here they are, the zip block.
Oh, it's so close.
I'm cheering him on as he moves into the lead. No slips here, please.
Comes down to the travelator.
He's first to the travelator. Dean's up there.
Oh! Wow!
Can't believe it. All that hard work gone for nothing. Dean Pollan, the sales manager from Newport Pagnell, is our first men's quarter-finalist.
Wow!
His son is...
Gladstone.
What an event. That's certainly one of the most exciting we've ever seen here on Gladiators. What have you got any breath left?
A small bit of dry breath, John. It's going, but the steam train came into it. I think it was the rugby stamina against the American football short sprints. That's what I put it down to. He's a brilliant competitor. He's going to be a good friend now. We're local lads. It's a good local derby. Loved it.
Well done.
Wow. That was crazy.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thanks for being such a massive legend.
Quago Yee! Thank you so much for the 11 months.
And that was terrific.
Oh, man. Oh, what can I say? Dean is should I say he's a gentleman. There you go. He's a gentleman and a scholar. He worked well, he pushed me to the limit, and of course, you know, he came up victor at the end of it. But there's one thing I'd just love to thank was the supporters. They were absolutely brilliant. It's just one thing, you know, it's going to go down in my book. I'm going to cherish it for the rest of my life. And I'm sure that my supporters will enjoy themselves as well.
Well, they have, and we've thoroughly enjoyed having you on the show. We talk about Dean, but you Terrific. Let's hear it for Gladstone.
Oh, she's crying.
So disappointment for two of our contenders tonight, but tremendous relief for Erica and Dean, who are through to our quarterfinals. Join us next week for more action here on the Gladiators.
For safety reasons, do not attempt to recreate any of the events you have seen on Gladiators.
Well, I'm going to try and recreate it. I'm going to try and recreate it on Twitch. Gladiator. If possible for October, can we please watch the Tales from the Crypt show? Dude, October, we're going to be watching a lot of horror movies. Please do not stress that. Do not stress that. We're going to be watching all kinds of horror in October. All right, 3 hours in. I'm going to run an ad just so we can get rid of pre-roll, because I fucking hate pre-roll while we're in between stuff. You guys know how to avoid it. Just getting rid of the pre-roll.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
2 questions. Have you seen the teaser for Guillermo del Toro's Nightmare Alley, and why
Yes.
the best film of all time, LMAO?
Oh yeah, wow, that's
Bro, I'm smoking a joint listening to the Careless song loop on my rooftop porch last weekend, and out of nowhere freaking fireball was flying through the sky like a shooting star. I might need to stop smoking.
Damn. Yeah, I saw the teaser. Nightmare Alley looks cool. Love a good Guillermo project. Wise Birdemic, the best film of all time. I mean, it was an independent filmmaker who had a vision, and he stuck to his vision.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I think there's something magic about... Whoop, whoop. I think there's something magic about a filmmaker who does not compromise at all.
Daddy greater than JetBlue Boy.
And typical Terry, watch out for those fireballs. Captain Valron, thank you so much. Mac Daddy, better than JetBlue Boy. Mac's playing real well. Mac's playing great. Willie B. Hardigan, thank you so much.
For cool.
Neff Yoga.
Thank you for the little yoga juice. Guys, I'm also so happy that you guys are... I have 3,000 of you hanging out at 10:30. No raid, no host. Just the arch villains coming and hanging out. That's super flattering that you guys are choosing to spend your Sunday with me.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Loctavian, thank you so much. The Wicked Witch of the East, bro. You have some of the best emotes.
Yeah, wow, that's
I know.
cool.
That Ravens game was sick. Don Kretsch, thank you so much. We still got 43 seconds of our ad left. Just killing time.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Don Creech gifted a tier 1 sub to Anna Matheson left.
How'd fantasy go?
Cool.
I have a...
Old boy Darnold with the Panthers?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a heavy question, but I'm going to be honest. When everybody was talking all kinds of shit about Sam Darnold, when he was on the Jets, I really didn't think it was deserved.
Cool.
I think he had the worst coach in the NFL. I think he had the worst offense in the NFL. And that's what happens when you have the worst coach and the worst offense. So he goes to Carolina, pops off 2 games in a row. I think Carolina is going to actually be pretty good this year. Listen, I'm a Jets fan, but I was in the team hang on to Sam Darnold, pay him, pay Robbie Anderson, draft maybe Pitt, or trade down and get what's his name? The center on the fucking Chiefs. Get a few of those guys, get a brand new line, but they really wanted to like start all over. I think they wanted their guy, and so we have Zach Wilson, Creed Humphrey. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so I mean, I'm not completely sold on Zach Wilson. I never was. Anybody can ask you. It's not like because I'm a Jets fan. The whole time I was like, oh, yeah, instant win. This season is kind of what I expected. Were more picks thrown today than I thought there would be? Yeah, but I mean, there was one batted ball that got caught. There was one drop pass that got caught. Corey Davis blew a pattern on one, and then that was an interception. And then Zach threw one really bad pass. One of those interceptions was egregious. I think it was the fourth one. But at that point, when you already have 3 picks on the board and you're getting hit every other play, you're on tilt. So I'm not willing to like say that he's a total bust at this point, but I'm certainly not like in on Zach Wilson yet. There you go. Losing Mekhi Becton sucked. I mean, we lost our 2 best players. We lost Becton and we lost Carl Lawson before the season even started. So it is what it is. And Jamison Crowder. So like 3 of our top 5 players are gone. Wilson isn't a bust, Copium. Bro, we're 2 games in. You can't call someone a bust. It's 2 games into his career. This wrestler looks like Austin. Cuts brutal promos. Okay. 481 total yards for the Chiefs defense. I don't know what that means. Oh, yeah. I mean, the Chiefs defense has always kind of allowed a bunch of points. Their whole strategy is like, we're just going to get like 1 or 2 big picks, which they did. They got the picks. Honey Badger pulled in 2. And their whole like game plan is like get those picks and then let our offense do its thing. Josh Allen was terrible for a year and a half. There are a lot of... Here's the thing. I said this at the beginning of the stream, and I'll say it one more time. Guys, for everyone who's like full out on Tua, for everyone who's like full out on Fields, for everyone who's like full out on Wilson, for everyone who's like full out on any of these super young guys, traditionally in the NFL, if you start a rookie, they're going to have a rough year. The reason you start a rookie is because you want to get them as many snaps as possible and basically give them an accelerated learning program while they lose. Mac Jones has been obnoxiously consistent. But again, he's playing for the greatest football coach in history. So he might have that advantage. But don't be surprised if Mac Jones doesn't take a big step back against a team with a good pass rush. Yeah, I mean, let's look at the rest of the Patriots' schedule. Yeah, dude. I mean, when the Patriots play the Bucks, let's see how consistent Mac is. You know what I mean? Then you get the mark of how good this kid really is, and if he is Mr. Consistency when he's playing against a pass rush. The Jets have no pass rush. We lost both our starting pass rushers before, Vinny and Carl. Vinny had a rare blood disorder, and Carl blew up his ACL. So you're playing a team with no pass rush again. Boo do 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 do. Mac Jones is the best rookie QB, though. He might be. Right now, he is. Where's Quinnen Williams? Does he even play? I mean, they just double him every time. Okay. What happened to the Lawrence hype? I mean, he went to the Jags, dude. There's not much team there. Give him some time. Give him some time. Where's Tim Tebow? Not in the league. Are you buying the Lamar can't win playoff storyline that the media is trying to push? No. No. That plotline is so dumb. The Ravens are a rushing team. Who the fuck cares? Like, as long as he runs the ball and does his good hands off. I mean, they're in there with like third string running backs and they're still running for like 300 yards. Why the fuck does that matter? And he can sling downfield. And now he's got a receiver he likes. Jags and Jets. We still got love. Yeah. Do you think Aaron Rodgers is tanking or what's up with him right now? I don't know. He just doesn't seem to be throwing the ball well. He might be hurt.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
I'm a filmmaker and photographer, but I'm secretly a huge Twitch frog. I'll recreate this video one day, but with Twitch streamers. Just imagine you, Hassan and Soda, doing this.
Can you link it in chat, please? What video you wanted me to watch? Like glamour shots? We are not this good looking. These are beautiful shots, man. Great movement. Really smooth movement. Beautiful focus. Did you make this? Really smooth. No, but I wanted to recreate it. I had the equipment. Moving portraits like that is tough, man. The hardest thing about that is the focus. That was a really tight focus, and they're moving that frame a lot. That's really tough. What do you think of Baker Mayfield? I think Baker Mayfield plays fine. He's so streaky. He's so up and down. Anyone with a $2,000 to $5,000 camera can do that. What are you on about? Poison Worm, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What a dumb thing to say. You know how many assholes just buy nice cameras? The camera has nothing to do with those shots, by the way. First of all, it's the lenses and the dolly he was using that makes that shot look like that. There's nothing to do with the body. All right. Cardinals fan, what do you think? You have the hardest division, but you guys look great. Frogan raid, let's go. Focus is the hardest part. Yeah. The main thing is like on those shots, the focus is so tight. You can see because of the, so like on my camera right now, you can like, let me explain to people who just think that's a camera moving. You see how this is still essentially in focus right there? So if I do something like this and I shift my focus to the can, you see how the background is totally blurred out? That's a tight focus, right? So when you have a tight focus like that, if I move the can 6 inches backwards, it's blurry. If I move the camera 3 inches forward, it's blurry. So you have a really tight focus window there. You see that? So when you're moving the camera on 2 axes like that, both side to side and tilting and forward and backwards, you have to be very cognizant of focus. Is it impossible? No, it's not impossible. Is it the most difficult thing in the world? No. Does it take a little finesse? Yeah. It's like seeing someone hit a really nice layup with some panache. And no, a camera body has nothing to do with it. Thank you, Virus, again. For the 10. Big banger 10. Oh, fuck. Last of the Mohicans is on Twitch. Last of the Mohicans is pretty bomb. Do they have Romeo and Juliet? Someone said that, but people say they have stuff all the time that they don't have. They have Romeo and Juliet. Eesh. What was the other one that people wanted to watch? Armageddon? Damn, we got some good options, folks. We got some good options, folks. Also Midsummer, but kind of not in love with that movie. We just saw Armageddon on the Discord. All right, you're dead to me. I'm just parsing through. Seeing if anything really speaks to me. Porkies. The Isle? What is the Isle? Like the fucking game? What the fuck is this? The Isle. Everybody's talking about Jamie, The Mentalists, Minority Report. What was the one that I first said? Fuck. I'm having a brain aneurysm. Romeo. There was one I said before that, though. Oh, Last of the Mohicans. Apocalypto would be pretty... I haven't seen Apocalypto. You guys want to watch Apocalypto? It's a long movie. Apocalypto is fucking serious. All right, let's do Apocalypto. All right. Because this movie is so long, we're not even going to do our introduction video. Guys, if you don't have Twitch Prime or you live outside a region that can watch this movie, hop in the Discord. We've figured it out. Okay? We know how to watch these things. Okay? Okay, so get in the Discord, all that kind of shit.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Get your blankets now if you need them. We're going to do an abbreviated version of our intro. Abbreviate. Here you go. Here are the rules. Yes. It's movie time. Apocalypto time. Strap in. Open up those eye holes and let it wash over you, baby. All right, I'm muting desktop audio, so if you don't hear your alerts from this point forward, you know why. I can't, because then I'll get a fucking DMCA. Oh, I haven't watched this movie since high school. Colt Tamale 1, thank you so much. Is Apocalypto good? It's so good. A great civilization is not conquered from without. It has destroyed itself with it from within. Yes, yes. Korean Jesus 2K. This movie fucks? Yeah, this movie fucks. I love this movie, but it's not accurate. Oh, I've never worried about it being accurate. Linoleum. Dude, you're awesome. Thanks for the streams. That makes me so happy. What a nice thing to say. Oh, the slow zoom, baby. A nice slow zoom. Part of the reason I chose this movie is because I haven't watched this movie in so long. I haven't watched this movie in probably 20 years. Yes, the watch party started. Oh, dead. Guys, if you can't see it, refresh, especially if you're on mobile. If you want my zone, I'm in the United States. And if you can't view it, hop in the Discord or ask my moderators for a usable link. There you go. No rain spamming the link. The heart. Oh, damn. Smoke Frog. That's my boy, Smoke Frog. He's like, yo, what you gonna give me, dog? Huevos. Nah, you gotta eat those huevos, dog. Jazz, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Oh, man, they lying. They lying as fuck. They lying to this man's face. Ugh. Ugh. They lying to this man's face. They're fucking with him. Just guys being dudes. Guys eating testes. Very powerful magic. Very powerful. Oh, no. Not the swans on leave. Oh, fuck. He said be careful with that, dog. No, dog, what are you doing? Nah, dude, you don't eat it, son. Rub it on your dick. Oh, no. Too much. Too much. Much too much. Don't do too much. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Gonna get banned for watching this? Yo, people are saying that I'm gonna be banned. It's a watch party, guys. You're chilling. Bro, this is such a bad omen. Like, it's time to leave. That's a bad omen. It's time to leave. Worst advice in the whole movie right there. He should have asked him. He should have been like, nah, dog, what do you mean? Is there a link? If no Prime, yes. My mods will help you out. Ask him. There you go. He's like, yeah, Dad, we got to get the fuck out of here. Bro, we got to get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. Fear. Fear is the mind killer. I must not fear. Have you ever heard of the Aztec god Ipsitotic, our Lord flayed? No. Jesus Christ. Skin flaying is the worst. They clowning on him. They clowning on him. Shorty! Yeah, get in there and make a baby. Oh. She gonna sit outside the door. That's crazy. I don't know if I could fuck like that. Cute kid. Is that what Xbox used to be? Oh no. He put too much juice on his testes. He juiced it too hard. He pranked him too. He pranked him too. Everybody's clowning my man. Clowned him too. He juiced it. Man, this shit would be so fun. I'm about to buy a fireplace right now so I can tell my stories. I just bought a fireplace. Hell yeah. I need to be telling my stories in the backyard, dog. I need to be telling my stories in the backyard, dog. Oh, that was crazy. Oh, she got the gemstone like little Uzi Vert. Someone ripped it out? Wait, someone ripped out little Uzi Vert's gem? Wait, what? Who? At a concert? No, it was clickbait? Okay. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Devious lick. Bro, that TikTok. Just a kid carving out another kid's heart in a bathroom. I just hit the most devious lick. He's like, Kalima, she shook today. Devious lick. Kalima Shakti Day. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. When you got jawbones as arm armor, poo. That's a bad man right there. Get out. Time to go. Bro, it is time to go. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, get juked. Time to go. You got. Dude, this movie is so intense. Should have fucking asked that guy where he was running from. Should have asked him. Fear is a sickness, but you know what's worse than sickness? Getting fucking murdered. Get that work. Get in that hole. Oh no. My man is so clean. You don't want it with him. Big boy came to play. Not the baby. Oh no! Diabolical lick. My man just hit the most diabolical lick. Ugh. Woo! Bonk him. Yeah. Yeah. I'll make you feel this. Get in that hole with your family. Oh, no. Oh, no. This movie gets so brutal. Chat, this is your warning. If you're hurting now, do not watch the rest. This only gets way more brutal. Any torture? So much torture. Chat, this is actually a warning. This gets so bad. I forgot how bad this gets because I haven't watched it in 20 years. But this gets so gnarly. Oh! It gets really, really bad. So many warnings. I'm issuing so many goddamn warnings right now. I'm giving you so many warnings. Endless warnings. Endless warnings. So if you're still in chat, I hope you guys understand how bad it's going to get, because it gets really bad. There is torture, there is violence, and I just remembered how insane this gets. Like, really bad. All right, 100 people left. I feel a little better about it, but I feel really bad. We're going to fuck some people up tonight. No, I feel good that people left. I don't want to fuck people up. I want people to enjoy their movie watching experience, not just fucking be brutalized. How bad? Bad. Ritual sacrifice? Bad. God damn. Mm. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Nice movie, Will. Hey, what the fuck? I gave so many goddamn warnings. I've never warned a movie so hard. I gave 10 minutes of warnings on this thing. Why'd you make this, Will? How is there an hour left? Bro, there's an hour and a half left. This reminds me of when we watched Climax, dude. Again, I'm warning you, there are other streamers on this platform. People ask for movie nights. They want to watch difficult stuff. When I said Apocalypto, there was like 200 people in the chat like, yay, yay. Chat thought this was Apocalypse Now. Is that true? That's so funny if people thought that this was Apocalypse Now and they ended up here. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, stay, babies. Jesus. God damn. That's some Alpine emergency room right there. He said, I told you in the dream, motherfucker. I told you. I'll be right back. Sprite, thank you so much. Thanks for all the juice ups, guys. Sorry, this is a difficult movie. I hope you can still enjoy it for what it is, even though it's brutal, even though you shouldn't be watching it because it's going to fuck up your Sunday. Oh, God. Oh, God. Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, God. Shit is brutal. Bro. Jesus. Aunt Staples. Oh no. This dude sucks. Come on, boys. God damn. This dude's bangs take no L's, dude. Look at this. Look at this man's bangs. Oh, shit. You don't want that smoke. You don't want that smoke. Olak. Speaks from high end. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. That good dagger. Mythic item. Legendary loot. Ugh. Will you be playing D2 Remastered? Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go, boy. Sadness. Yeah. COVID 6 feet. Plague. It's that plague. Oh, thank you. Salad. So good. They're like, time to go. Elon's lithium mines. Famine, bro. Not good. Jeez, man. Devious lick. Yo, he hit the devious lick on that mango and scooted out of there. No sale. And you're free. Go take care of those kids. Bop, 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 bop. Damn, do the Jets win? No. Oh, fuck. Yo, this is what I gotta do to start getting Jets wins, dude. I gotta start sacrificing people to get the Jets wins. Sacrifice for the Jets. Yo, everybody see that little dude? Yeah. They just snuck the Master Blaster reference in here, dude. The reference to Total Recall, they just sneak it in there. They're doing Big sacrifices, dude. Famine is no joke, man. They got to sacrifice everybody. Oh, yeah. Master Blaster is Mad Max, and Grado is Total Recall. Oh, man, that human table. Man, he tripping off that good shit. Those masks are crazy. Bro, think about how fucked up that would be to be on like hard acid all day watching dudes get their heads cut off. That shit would fuck me up. Hassan streaming from his new house. Am I going to be part of it too? Be part of what? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, not the portly prince. Unafraid and willing. He's like, I'm not willing. They're holding my arms, bro. Oh, man. He hit him with the Kali Ma. Wait, did someone raid me? Ness raided me to this? Oh my God, the trauma. This is a trigger warning. Oh Jesus, I'm too late. Imagine raiding into this. He just raided into someone getting his fucking heart cut out and his head cut off. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. Oh, God. Well, you've been warned. It gets worse. 100 people already left. Let's go. Oh, no. Not my homie. Oh, that shit is so brutal. That table does not look comfortable either. The first person view. Fuck, man. And his woman's still in the hole. Ah, fuck. He's like, bro, I got that bad news. Look at this fat fucker. Saved by the fucking eclipse, dog. This dude tripping off that good. He tripping off that good shit. Damn, look at that headdress. That headdress is so fly. Oh, fuck. The worst game in America. Wait, this is the original American Gladiators. Assault. This game is brutal. Be out, son. Serpentine. Serpentine. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, feels bad, man. Look at my man. He's got the serpentine. My man's got the serpentine big time. His combine time is crazy, son. Ooh. You can't touch this boy. Man, you can't touch this boy. Oh, shit. Oh, ankle pick. Oh, no. Break yourself, fool. Break yourself. Oh, shit. You get an arrow in the fucking head, dude? Feels bad, bro. Your son dead, homie. It's a beast right there. Oh, my God. That made me flinch. You're fucking dead, bro. L plus ratio plus, you're dead. Terminator. The other captives got so lucky. They just left the other captives there. Like, oh, fuck. All the sacrifices. Into the jungle. This soundtrack is an absolute bop. Boop, boop, boop. Pass me the ants. Oh, hell nah. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck no. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. You do not want to fuck with him. Bro, imagine being in between a jaguar and its fucking cub. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Have you seen The Ghost in the Darkness? Yeah, for sure. He's coming right at us. Fuck yeah, he is. You did. Get jaguared. Oh my God. Your words mean fucking nothing. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Get howler monkeyed. Dude, this guy has been shot through his fucking midsection and is still running a fucking 8-minute mile. Oh, snake to the fucking jugular. That's a feels bad, buddy. Good night, Prince. Oh, fuck. Aim for the bushes. Fucking full send, dude. Fuck yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah, you fucked up now. God damn. Aim for the bushes. Predator. What's up, Seer? Dude, this movie's crazy. Not the bees! You're welcome. About to hit him with them frog darts, baby. My man is expiring. This movie is actually so good. The beginning is so brutal, but when he's fucking murdering all these dudes, it's so hype. They're in his jungle now. Weird iteration on Home Alone. Yeah, dude. When they didn't get Macaulay Culkin for this, they were very upset, but I think this actor did a pretty good job still. Thank you, Hippie Cat. Oh, fuck. Ay. Nah, dude, that's not good for the baby. Oh, no. Bro, this man is a killer. Yo, put this dude up against the Predator. Zap. Oh, yeah. Take that. Take that poison, boy. I mean, dude, this is the scene from Ace Ventura where he gets hit with all the darts. Oh, man, it's this fucking guy. You know he wants this dude dead. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. You keep calling me almost, son. Oh, shit. Oh. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Sports centered. Oh, Papa can't save you now. Bang. Damn, he fucked my man up. Pow! God damn, that's a satisfying murder. Not the rain. Oh no. And the baby's coming. Oh, fuck. No. Jaguar's paw. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, man. You thought. Bro, you thought. Boys, just leave it alone. Just go home. When the opposite team can't take the L. Oh, God. This is what it's like being a Jets fan. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Oh, you don't want no piece of that cross. You don't want no piece of that Jesus. Nah, hell no. Get out of there, son. You don't want no piece of that Jesus. My man did that shit. My man Jaguars par did that shit, bro. Ran a marathon with 2 holes in his ass. Ran from a fucking panther. Saved his chick. Saved his babies. And then converted to Christianity. Fuck yeah. Fuck no. It's a cute baby. Damn. Damn. What a film. Bro. Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, ba, ba, bum, bum. Dude. There's 7 minutes of credits, so we're not going to watch that. That was a 12 out of 10. Interesting that Mel Gibson pulled that off. Sierra, did you see the beginning? The beginning is like insane. That whole movie is so insane. I think that movie is a triumph for many reasons. Mainly because the difficulty of making a film like that is so enormous. Like, one thing I will say is, one thing that never gets mentioned, no cap, thank you so much. When people talk about the epics, that film doesn't get mentioned, but that film is an epic. It is an epic. It's such a long film. The cast is so enormous. There's so much costuming. It is a epic film. It is a gigantic film, both in scale and undertaking. So I really enjoy that film. There are some historical inaccuracies. Obviously, I think the conquistadors show up at like a weird time in the timeline. I think they're supposed to be more metaphoric than anything at the end. Like, kind of like the Aztecian way of life coming to an end. Ba 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 ba. Dude, that ending is so hype. When he fucking kills all those guys, it is so hype. Because I'm not going to lie, the other thing that Mel Gibson does really well in that film is you feel for those main characters. You fucking feel for those main characters. Holy shit. Like, you hate the bad guys. And you just want them to get fucked up. And Jaguar Paw delivers that shit. He goes crazy. I wasn't wrong, right? Those are Aztecs, not Mayans, correct? I didn't fuck that up, right? Those are Mayans? Oh, I did fuck that up. They're meant to be Mayans. Aztecs because of the blood sacrifice. I think they're both. Aztecs were killing the Mayans. The film kind of mixed them. There was some controversy. Huh. Yeah, I mean, obviously the film's not perfect, right? Mainly because you have fucking Mel Gibson directing something that's like way outside of his knowledge base. But I think to that point, aside from those valid historical criticisms, I think the film is still impressive. I think the film holds up. And also, good on Mel Gibson for casting indigenous actors. Deadass, not many people would have done that film, especially at that time. And, you know, even though he's a fucking crazy person, how many fucking indigenous actors were in that film? No less than 100. There's 7 minutes of credits. A begrudging yup. Yeah, I think Apocalypto is like one of those films that you can give a begrudging yup to. I'm okay with you giving that a begrudging yup. But yeah, I think a lot of this is listen, I will give my interpretation, and again, it's a Mel Gibson film, so you can take what you want. I think a lot of this film is about the death of empires. I think this film is really kind of a meditation on how like exorbitance and like the decrepitude of the most wealthy and powerful in any society lead to a society breaking down, right? Like quite literally, these Mayans or these Aztecs, whoever they are in the film, they are taking it out on like the poor rural people, and they're literally sacrificing them as a way to keep their life afloat. And you see how like separated they are from reality. I think it's a very purposeful point to show how fat that prince is, to show how, you know, exorbitantly indulged that prince is. And then, you know, the boat in the end, I think that's kind of to show everybody gets got, right? In the end, everybody gets got. And the two shitbags went right to the fucking conquistadors, and they were like, oh, conquistadors. Whereas like the rural smart farmer was like, fuck that shit. We are not talking to them. Fuck that shit. No. Not once, not never. So I think that's actually the theme of the film. I think that's actually like the thematic vision is kind of trying to show like how the poor always foot the bill for the rich, and in an ancient and cycling way. But yeah, I think it's a good movie. The other thing is, movie's like 20 years old, right? When did that movie come out? 2006, bro. That is a 15-year-old movie. Insane. That's crazy. Can I show you something else that's going to fuck you up? Look at how hot Jaguar Paul was when this film came out. He's older now, but Jaguar Paul was hot. He was super hot. Rudy Youngblood. But yeah. That's an interesting film, though. You know, I haven't really been doing much of like the film lesson part of film school, but Apocalypto is like one of those films that you can actually, you know, again, Mel Gibson, not a great guy, but there's a lot you can learn about filmmaking from that film. There's a lot you can learn. Some of those shots are so cool. The costuming, oh my God, bro. I would put that film up there with like some of the great costume films of all time. Like Fifth Element and like some of the great period pieces like Barry Lyndon. The costuming in that is nuts. The sets are absolutely beautiful. Oh, I appreciate that. The other thing that I think you can take from that movie is the way that Mel builds character with just a few lines and just a few little scenes, right? You knew who all of those dudes were. Smoke Frog, Hook Nose, Panther Paw. Like they make such an impression on you in such a short amount of time. It's really impressive because Mel chooses to create these little moments. It's really good. So anyway, I mean, there are things to be learned about filmmaking there. Also, it's crazy that film is 15 years old, and at no point during the 3-hour run of that movie were you like, this doesn't look good. Danny, patron. My God. Ba, ba, ba. Had to come through for my guy. Thank you so much, Danny. Fucking love you. I appreciate that late night juice. Oh, minor threat. The slow-mo in the low frame rate didn't age well. Yeah, but that's pretty nitpicky for a 15-year-old movie, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
There's a lot that did hold up well. The Panther is a little janky now, but thanks for the hype train, guys. Minor Threat, thank you so much for the big old banger. Ali Oxenfree, thank you. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you too. How much experience do you have working production jobs in the industry?
Oh yeah.
I started out. Shy Tech, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I started out making a political documentary. Then I was the lead or one of the. Wow, size 72. Sheesh. Nick V54, thank you so much. Size 72 and Nick V, those are big old juicers. Big old juicers, dude. Seamus, thank you. S. Thank you so much for the gifty.
Wow, that's very cool.
Love you, dude.
And then I was one of the main narrative people at BuzzFeed.
Did a tier 1 sub to Christ with thumbs.
BuzzFeed.
146 gift.
I had to do like the sound, lighting, writing, filming. Bundle of Kiwi. My God, you guys are blowing it up. To what do I owe this pleasure? First watch party, wasn't disappointed. Please come back. We do it almost every night. S blowing it up.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
SR gifted a tier 1 sub to Kaiser Ghidorah. They have given 147 gift subs in the channel.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool. Oh yeah.
Wow, Kate, thank you. Slipper Whale, thank you. Guys, thanks for oiling me. Yeah, for those of you who it's like your first watch party, we do this almost every night. The structure of the stream is usually I talk shit for an hour or two. Proto, bro, X and Shook Soul. My God. My God. 5 a.m. Min Cali. God damn, guys. Jeez. I really don't deserve all this love. This is so much love. Thank you so much, guys. This is crazy. Thank you. Have you ever seen Deep Rising? I think I have. S again. Tacy. Growlith 96. Juiced. Guys, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
That's very cool.
Thanks again, guys. That's enormously generous of all of you. Thank you so much for the fucking absolutely blown out hype train so late at night. Proto.
Wow, that's for
Box.
That's their gift.
Thank you.
1 sub to Kusa. Given 148 gift subs in the channel.
What did you think of Mother?
That's very cool.
Mother, I thought was pretentious. I didn't really like it. It was okay. I think it gave up a lot of the plot for trying to be different. It's beautiful though. It is a unbelievably beautiful film. It's well shot. It's well acted. Did you study film in school? Yes. No, not Mother the horror movie. They were asking.
Oh, that's very cool.
They were asking about the Aronofsky Mother. Mother exclamation point. It's different than Mother the Korean film. Conyers, thank you so much. And the Hero Leaf, thank you so much.
Admission to the movie theater. Lol, thanks for hosting Movie Nights Poggers.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I studied film in undergrad. I got my undergrad in film. And then I got my master's degree in interactive cinema film, or interactive media film, or interactive media cinema.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Which is basically repurposing film for the web. Yeah, I love film. I've always loved film. Film's always been my ambition. I was one of the main producers at BuzzFeed. I did like 1 billion views and impressions there. I got shit canned. I went to Full Screen. I did the same thing for them. I completely like terraformed their film project, and then they sold the company and just fucked me. Then I went to TYT and helped Hassan have some success there. Then got basically fired there too. Started my own sketch channel, did really well there. That got stolen by a bigger outfit. Sold a movie to Blumhouse, had the movie canceled because of COVID, sold the movie again to Blumhouse. The movie's in production.
That's very cool.
It's called China Doll. And then the last thing I did was Twitch, and Twitch is doing pretty well. So I'm not going to lie to you guys. I love film. I love film a lot, but for the tears that I put into it, I don't know if it was like good in my life.
You are super knowledgeable.
At least in terms of like a career.
Your takes and recommendations.
Thank you so much. But for anyone like checking my credentials, I've made film and television and digital at like the highest level for a long time. I just didn't really make any money doing it. Danny Patron, thank you so much. Guys, thank you so much for the support. GIF my poor little ass. Hold on one sec. What was I gonna say? Yeah, but yeah, film was that's why I always tell people like in this world of like film and digital, like you gotta love it, right? Like even when I went in, you know, if I didn't absolutely love it, I would have just faded. I would have died because you have to love it because it doesn't give. And I'm going to be honest. I'm going to kick it so factual with you guys. I'm going to talk about two of my friends for a second. I have two friends in LA that are possibly two of the most gifted filmmakers I've ever met in my life.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
And
WillNeff gifted a tier 1 sub to regular_rando.
Ask and you receive. Two of the most gifted filmmakers I've ever met in my life. And both of them are doing relatively well
cool
in film.
Very cool.
Thank you so much, Space Ghost. And like the amount of shit that they've both had to deal with as like amazing filmmakers is like, it hurts my soul. It really does. Like one of them is a guy who sold a film to Amblin. He sold a film to Legendary.
Gifted a tier 1.
He has like,
this is their first gift sub in the channel.
He has like 10 shorts. Thank you so much. In like the 5-6 million view range. He's made work for Shudder. He's so good, but all of his films are like stuck in production hell. And I sold a treatment with him called They Hear It. And dead ass, production hell. They had a big fucking name come in and write a script. We wrote a script for it. They didn't like our script. They had a big name come. A bunch of famous people. I mean, producers have to have money. You have to have money on like a Hollywood film. Pitch us a movie. Okay. I mean, I can tell you guys a script that I have like halfway written right now, but I guarantee you guys, one of you steal it. It's okay though. Everything else of mine has been stolen, so I don't mind. So my pitch for this, I feel like we need a better background music if I'm going to pitch. There we go. All right, here, I'll pitch you my most recent script. So, and I'll pitch it just like I was pitching it to an executive because I've pitched this before. So one of my great passions in life is H.P. Lovecraft. I think he's the great horror writer of this or any generation. He is a genius. And I think that a lot of his canon could make for a really interesting cinematic universe. And I think that though there have been many tries to make a Lovecraftian film, I think that there have been very few successes. So what I would like to do is I would like to utilize one of the Chinese ghost cities to film a very intense Lovecraftian film where essentially a guy has a very bad relationship, either with a girlfriend or a wife, maybe the passing of a child. And to get a change of scenery, he takes a job as an electrician, a very specific electrician in mainland China, because he is a second generation Chinese person. So he still has some cursory understanding of Mandarin, and he is an electrician. So he takes a job basically rigging some of the new skyscrapers in China. But as he is an American, he's basically given an ambassador who is going to stay with him during his time in the ghost city. He thinks because they don't want bad press coming out, but you'll find out for other reasons later. And so as he is going about his job in this Chinese ghost city, and for those of you who have never seen a Chinese ghost city, we'll show you one quickly, just so you can understand what I'm pitching. This is a Chinese ghost city. China, basically in like their own version of the New Deal, just kept building in these cities that have a population of like 2,000. So there's cities like the size of New York City with a population of like 1,000 people. So this entire city is like empty. I'll show you. It's haunting. Entire city blocks just vacant. But they have, I mean, this is real. Like, this is real. There are maybe 2,000 people in this entire city. It goes on and on and on and on and on forever. So imagine our protagonist, a lonely electrician, living and working in this city that is vacant. And the isolation is very, very detrimental to his psyche. But he also starts noticing the population that he runs into, they're very unusual as well. And he, after a few months of basically trying to stay out of trouble, this is a Chinese ghost city. Look at this. Look at this. He decides that he's going to start investigating. And after his handler puts him to bed at night, he starts breaking out and going and looking around the city. And the things that he finds are very uncanny. He finds people all standing in the window at the same time at night. He finds altars. He finds religious artifacts from a religion that he can't quite place. And he eventually disturbs something in one of these altars, And he realizes now that the city is trying to find him. When he goes back to his apartment, he realizes that someone has broken in and they're looking for him now. And so he goes about a giant game of hide and seek in this city with the entire population in a coordinated effort trying to find him. And he keeps making his way closer and closer to the center of the city where he's been warned never to go. And when he gets to the center of the city, he finds a gigantic throne built for Naryathrotep. And in the last scene of the movie, you just see like the outline of a creeping creature. And you realize that this city is a global effort of all the governments of the planet working in unison to appease the demands of an elder god. And this city isn't a city at all. It's a throne. That's my pitch. But anyway, that's just one of the ones I was working on. I wish they had nighttime footage, dude. I literally could not. I think you're insane. I might be. I think I have a kind of strange mind that only the genius and the insane possess. There's a kind of unique thought pattern there. Did you finish brand new cherry flavor? No, I'm working on it. I'm trying real hard to finish. I'm powering through. That shit is insane. That show is big insane, dude. Bro, you're going to go film this movie and actually find a demon? Laughing my ass off. Could be. Check out the Dead Mall series on YouTube. I've watched a lot of those like Dead Mall, Dead theme park type dealy bops. I watched a Korean film on Netflix the other night called Forgotten, and it was fucking insane. I recommend Forgotten. That seems familiar. Forgotten. Dude, Koreans are so good at like horror drama and revenge. They're the best at that shit. Their psychological thrillers are wild. Burning. Have you seen Burning? That shit is poggers. Thank you for those bits. As a genius, do you have any advice for non-genius people trying to follow their dreams? Only the advice that I would give to a non-genius is this. No one starts a genius. That's hogwash. I showed this on stream on my birthday. This is all my failing spelling tests that my mom sent me when I was a kid. How I would just fail every single spelling test, even after I fucking studied for, I passed one. Even after I studied for like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. And like my dad was like so adamant about me doing well. There's a nice 40 banger right there. I don't think anybody's born a genius. I don't. And I wouldn't outright say I was a genius either. I don't think that I am. I think that hard work, dedication, and unique thought is the most important thing to being considered a genius. Hard work and preparation, obviously, but unique thought. Here's the thing. We all have unique thoughts, right? No two minds are wired the same way, right? But you're going to spend a lot of your teen years and your 20s trying to think like everyone else. because that's what the people around you are going to try and get you to do. They're going to try and get you to file down your mind peaks. Like everything that's different and unique about your mind, they're going to try and get you to file that down. So like embrace the picadillos, embrace the weird parts of your psyche and your thought pattern. If you do something totally different than the status quo, that isn't a liability. That's an advantage. So always remember that it is like the things that make us different that will make you a genius.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Right? It is.
Love you, Will.
Thank you so much. It is the elements of you that are the unique pieces of you that you can be a genius at. Right? I always was like the weirdo who would do voices and do characters when I was a kid. And it was very unnerving to a lot of parents, right? Parents didn't want me around with their kid because I was always loud and gregarious and annoying, and I would do voices and characters. And so as a child, like I didn't get invited to shit, you know what I mean? Because that was me. And thankfully, like I didn't file that down. I leaned into it. So whatever it is in your life that is different and unique and that other people kind of maybe almost find bruxum, lean into it, man. Because that might be eventually what separates you one day. Coyones squatty. Me and my girlfriend of 3 years broke up today. I'm really sorry to hear that, Daryl AB. That sucks, man. But God closes a door, he opens a window. Think of it this way: you're single again. You know?
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
It's baby. What's baby Dash? What's up? How you doing? Have you seen the sequel to Don't Breathe? No, I haven't yet. All right, guys, that's 6.5 hours. I'm going to raid someone. I got to be up fucking early. I got work tomorrow. Is No Rain still on? No Rain's still on. I think No Rain's doing something sponsored, so we're going to juice him up a little bit. Y'all, thank you so much for coming and hanging out on this Sunday. I'm sorry that I took 2 days off. I needed it. But I feel a lot better. And tonight was a nice long stream. And it had everything. So I thank all of you for hanging out. It's crazy to be going to bed at 2 a.m. with still 2,000 people here after watching one of the most intense movies I could think of. I love you guys. The archvillains have grown in such an insane way. I love this community. I love what we make. We got intense things coming out in the future. Keep your eye out for all the content we have coming out. The 100 Thieves Creator Camps, Extremes Creator Camps videos come out soon. Those will be great. Shit Camp is coming up before you know it, 5 days. We got G4 streams this week. Sending you over to No Rain. Thank you so much, as always. You allow me to do what I do. You are the wind beneath my wings. You've changed my life in so many positive ways I can't even tell you. We're going to be back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat place. I'm doing a podcast with Noel and I think Nade Shot tomorrow. I think Courage is gone. That'll be out soon. Have a wonderful evening. I care about you all so much in my own special parasocial way. But truly, thank you guys. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you tomorrow.